I want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm gonna pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho.
It's
Yes.
the O
He
dot
helped
N
Daniel
dot
get
E
out the
dot
lion's
period.
den. He helped Gilligan get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Yeah. Got them lions in the building. Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been the best. Man, they know contest. Yahuwah, he do the bless. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to thought. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing hard with big daughters. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh lordy, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he forest. He running to the hills like a Philistine. G-Hawk hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the ratchet team. JJ 7000 to the debate league. I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. He respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother. Ballin' and crawling all the way from H-Time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Michael got the raw, Shaq and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, arms open wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as the realest, yeah. Death by cut, black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I been there. Man, they know contest. Yahuwah, he do the why ain't they taking over? Number one debate league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck. You stepping on everything, nigga.
Yeah! Lions in the building! Y'all know how we do. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. Welcome to the Lions Den. I got the whole, well, not the whole team, because we pretty deep, but I got my Ace Coon Booms in the building tonight. Welcome to the Den. And this is one of these things today where we're going to keep it scholastic. We got questions to ask. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see the title. Is Jabari Osaze working for the small hats? It's a question. It's not an assumption. It's a question. So we're going to be real careful how we word things because we want to keep it educational and we don't want to act like we slandering anybody. We're not. But you've been in this community for a long time, Brother Jabari, and you never brought this up about the Asar Aset Society, the ties to the Rosicrucians. So before we get into that, I want to go ahead and introduce Sister Karima to the panel and the rest of the team. Go ahead, Sister Karima.
Hey, it's nobody here. How y'all doing today? Hi, King Kofi. Thank you. And to everybody else that didn't subscribe to the YouTube channel, hopefully you enjoyed the content and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Appreciate you.
There you go. All right. So we're going to also introduce the Lions Den Intercontinental Champion in the building. I'm talking about Zion Warchild. Go ahead, Aki.
Shalom, shalom, family. You know what I'm saying? You know who it is? Most hated. Smusher has the Smusher date. I'm your Smusher man, baby. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. This is some serious information. You know what I mean? So I'm looking forward to the discourse.
Right. And also we got in the building the real new Wabian, the brother Kansu. Go ahead, Kansu, introduce yourself. Okay, Kansu must be away from the phone for a minute. We got the Lions Den
Rahul back.
discussion. Oh,
Rahul
okay.
back.
Oh,
I'm
go ahead,
here.
go ahead. Go ahead.
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, fam.
My bad. My Wi-Fi is. I'm on the road. I'm on the road working, traveling. My Wi-Fi is terrible. If I have any interruptions while I'm talking, let me know, guys, because my Wi-Fi sucks right now. Rahul bat, Shemim Hatep, Alifia, Shalom, Assalamu alaikum. Peace and blessings unto you and everybody. Lions Den in the building. This is your brother Kansu, the real Nuwapian, brother Kansu Ifak Bamilare. I'm known by many appellations due to the schools of thought that I go through and master variations from time to time. Peace to everybody on the panel. Sister Karima, brother Zion, War Child, one of the brothers I've done battle with plenty times in the Lions Den.
Yeah.
Apostle in the building, JJ 7000. It's gonna get heated tonight. Let's get it.
Yeah. And last but not least, we got the Lions Den champion in the building, our discussion champion. You know, whether you want to call it a discussion or a goddamn debate, he our champ. I'm talking about no other than Apostle Zaquan. Go ahead, Aki.
Yeah, shalom, shalom to the chat, shalom to La Hefet, my sister, the queen, as I stated on the other night, the queen of this here Lions Den. Show enough, show enough, show enough. Ain't taking nothing back. Ain't waffling. What I said what I said, and stand on what I said. And don't give a damn who got anything to do or who feels different. That's all there's to it.
That's right.
That's all there's to it. You know, I talked with Jabari. I like to look at him as a brother. He said we could go out to lunch. I would look forward to that if I was ever in New York City. But that doesn't give Sarnetta the dough to do all of this slick shit that he be doing. See? So we here tonight, and we're going to bring about a conclusion to the matter. Whether or not the question is asked. Presentation is going to be presentated, and you do what you got to do to compensate it. You know? Old man trying to rhyme a little bit. Y'all catching that, man? Huh? Yeah. Just want to say that that was an ill-fated opportunity for Black Jesus Sinister to take the date to make a fool of himself on the House of Consciousness. But one again, that's what they do. That's what they do. They try to rise above the cream, but they only make themselves out of cream puffs and show that they ain't got no depth, no quality, no understanding of what the book is talking about. They make it up as they go about. That's what they do. Trying to seem intelligent, fake them own selves out, deceiving and being deceived. Got no understanding about nothing. The only light skin, dark skin, good hair, bad hair going on around here is that shit between your own ears. Black Jesus Sinister. That shit you created. Ain't nobody talking about that but you. Because you the one with a problem with it. Because if my skin was turning white before me, I guess I would have a problem with it too.
Damn. You done, champ?
I'm done.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. If y'all have been, if you've been hiding under a rock or you just been on another planet, because we all know what's been going on in this conscious community. It's been a lot of slander. It's been a lot of lies. I mean, fake pictures. Oh, we got a picture of sister, such and such and such. You ain't got nothing. You can't just have a booty with no head on it and say that's my ex, Carla Way. You can't do that because that's not her. But this is what they do. This little wannabe fake rapper LV want to go up there and try to kiss Sarnetta ass. Oh, Sarnetta, look, I sent you this. Look, and they laughing and kiki and kakan, lying on Sister Carla. That's the wrong one really to mess with because she will sue your ass. JJ a little bit more patient with it. But Carla is quick to do that. I know her. I lived with her for a couple of years. Don't fool with her like that and play on her name. And her and I are not together, but I still defend her to this day. You see? Especially when I know you're wrong. And sometimes to me, you're putting your nose in business over here that you don't have no need to. We're a little channel. We only got 1,740 subscribers. And you worried about us over here? Why? You always, when we minding our business, you want to jump in over here and tell us how to run our platform. And you're such a walking contradiction because in one breath, we want the sisters to speak. And then the next breath, when they checking your ass when you're wrong, what is they doing letting this sister speak? What is they doing?
Hypocrites, man.
Mind.
Fucking hypocrites. All of them. All of them. Fucking excuse me. This is a family show. Elder. Hypocrites. Every single one of them. Go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry, man.
No, you jump in when you want. Because like I said, they attacked 3 people personally, but they also attacked the entire Lions Den. The entire Lions Den.
Capping. Simping. They know goddamn well how they feel. A week ago, ain't nobody say shit about Christina coming into a man's argument and lying.
Elaborate a little bit more on that because a lot of us don't know about that, Elder. Go ahead.
I had the judge, Philip, on Sarnetta to explain his judging system. And in that discussion, and what gets me is, brother, I hope you listening. Revelation. I hope you're listening. Because Philip and I was having a discussion about how his system of judgment was set up. Christina came in and interrupted our discussion and stated that I promulgated the scripture by giving my own doctrine around it when I specifically said I read the scripture and let it stand on its own without giving an opinion.
Wait a minute.
That's why I called you a lying devil.
Right, yeah, right. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me the same people that are trying to set the standard on how women should act and all this, they let this woman come in and just attack you?
Revelation tried to counter me and said, wait a minute, Apostle, you can't call her a lying devil. Why not? She just lied.
Wait a minute. Who the hell is Revelation? Wait, you got to tell me who
this is. Revelation is the one that told me that I should have put our sister Karima in her place.
Oh, you talking about that dude that can barely speak English for the banana bender. Hold on, Pastor. Let me say something real quick. We're gonna get into all the formality. Right now, we just warming up, everybody. Trust me. We just warming up. But this guy, Revelation, he pays Sarnetta to sit on his panel. He's a flunky. The dude has no content. He's just a yes man shoe shine boy. That's all you are, Revelation. That's it. You're a distraction. You don't have a channel. You don't have people that deal with you. You don't do presentations. You just come on here and you mess up English. That's all you do. But go ahead, Apostle.
Now, I just want to know from Revelation, if I was supposed to put our dear sister, who is involved and a creator of this channel, if I was supposed to caution her of getting in between a conversation of men, how's that any different when you was absent when Christina interjected herself between the conversation of Philip and myself on the channel? When she intervened, why didn't you tell that sister that she was supposed to stay in her place? Why is that? You know what, man? Sometimes the woods are too goddamn thick when we're trying to see something.
Right.
But we can't see through the forest. But we're going to pronounce judgment on somebody else, or how in their weak moment or whatever, how they should have acted. When 1 week prior, you had a problem with me saying to her, the fact that she jumped in the conversation, at that time she was being a lying devil.
And at that time, she didn't have no discipline or decorum because it wasn't her turn to speak.
That didn't stop her from jumping in the conversation between men.
Yeah, well, hey, where was Tazariak? Supposed to be saying, hey, Sarnetta, you should have made her be quiet. I know you did the best you could. Sarnetta, you let her come in and disrespect an elder. That woman is disrespectful. I know she's trying to gain notoriety. I know I said that wrong, popularity or whatever. But there's a certain time and place for everything, and you just let her come in and bogart. Then in the next mouth, you come over here talking about a woman can't speak and check a man, and then in the next mouth you're talking about women can teach, but they can't teach when they can't correct a man if he's wrong in their eyes, according to Sarnetta. This is what I'm talking about when you walking in a double mind, bro.
Right.
You don't have the spirit in you. You don't.
All these goddamn
biased. They just be talking.
They
don't walk the walk. They don't walk the walk. They just talk, and they just go with the flow when it comes to his platforms. They don't say nothing. I dare you to come over here and check me. I dare you to come over here and try to check me.
Nobody checking nobody over here. What the hell?
I will check your ass down so fucking quick. This ain't Shanetta. This ain't Shanetta at all.
Right. Go ahead, sis.
It's the Lion's Den. Okay? I'm here, whether you know who I am or not. And I dare you.
You already know who you is because he's been over here 8 goddamn times.
And he been in the back chat.
In the back chat for a long time.
That's what I told Jabari. He wasn't being.
But he just want to cry. He just want to cry and be disrespectful.
Jabari was not being genuine.
And nobody said nothing about how he was disrespectful. I was talking, and I had to keep muting him over and over to get what I had to say out. I don't give a fuck about his feelings. But what you're not going to do is come over here and threaten and talk about, people bringing people on because they right there. You was sneak dissing. You was doing all kinds of punk rock ass sneak dissing and thought you was going to get away with it. I let you run your mouth, cry, and then I checked your bitch ass. I don't give a fuck about none of the shit you got to say. Period. Or your friends or Shanetta. He was on the phone. He was right there on the phone. You were so disrespectful when you came up in here talking about respect. You was on the phone with him and he was telling you what to do like the bitch that you are. Don't come over here crying, talking, and being disrespectful. You ain't even let the brother come in with his argument because you was trying to check him. You was whining, didn't want to answer questions, disrespectful, calling people ignorant, stupid, dumb, and all that shit. Oh, we ride the yellow bus because we invite Kansu to come over here. I guess we do. Because we invite people that's not like you, snake ass.
Right. But like I say, We don't run things like you do over there, Sonetta. We've been minding our business, but you steady putting the Lions Den in your business. That's not yours. You can't. Here's a tip. Get your own backyard in order before you worry about somebody else's house. Now, I didn't see you checking the pie for running around here with these goddamn videos. Then you want to put it out on everybody, and you lied and said I put them out. Then you lied and said Solomon who put them out? We didn't put it out. You and the pie put it out. Go ahead, Chris. Hold on. Let me get it. You and the pie put that out for publicity. When you first got with the pod, soon as you got a piece of that, you ran on Garfield channel and you bragged about it in the audience. And me and Carla looked like, oh wow. And she tried to hurry up and the screenshot it. And guess what? Garfield, as your friend, hurried up and erased that. Because you niggas was so thirsty when 7,000 brung over there. You're thirsty, all of y'all. Because, y'all watch the women, black women guy. I mean, whatever. It's cool to respect the woman, but over there, y'all on that polite shit. That's what y'all on over there, man. But Jabari was in the audience attacking I Am Manna. And I'm just thinking to myself, bro, focus on the panel. But you didn't even want to come over and answer the question. So now they're going to lie and say, yeah, you had a scholar over there. And you didn't even ask him no question. That was your chance to ask him questions. You was watching the whole time, Sarnetta. You seen JJ worded that question in 3 different forms. So now I'm going to bring it up again. This is why you're disingenuous, Jabari. Because even as a scholar, you claim to be, you should have been able to answer that question. I don't care who having a goddamn debate. You just disagree with it, and the debate still go on. Because now it's that person's turn to prove that this shit is real. Like I asked you, do your school of Ma'at, the Shrine of Ma'at, teach that the Kemetic priesthood is the precursor, or however they got it worded, to the Levitical priesthood? So now we got to go to 1404 BC, to one of the time dates that they used for the Exodus. And when you go to the Exodus, and when I look around that era, who was running? Because I asked the pot or anybody, what dynasty is she talking about? What is she comparing? What is she comparing? So if we're gonna go by that date, you have to be talking about the priest of Amun, Amenhotep, that dynasty right there. Now, when you go study that dynasty, now you can see that these 2 different priesthoods are nothing alike. And then you got the other woman who's debating this debate, who gets in front of the world and says she's a Christian. She's a black Jesus minister Christian. They always think that they're right. She says she knows nothing about the Levitical priesthood. And you guys are talking about this is going to be the debate of the year. It's going to be an airhead debate. That's all. I'm saying that with respect. It's an airhead debate.
Don't waste your money.
Don't waste your money. I'll beat that down for free. Because I want to give you the truth. It ain't about a facade. But hey, let's go ahead and let somebody else get it in for a minute. Go ahead, Brother James Jackson. I want him to introduce himself because he didn't get introduced. I'm talking about Baby Hebrew, the other half of the Kemetic coke killers. And we got the coke killer. Also, Zion is a coke killer as well. Go ahead, Baby Hebrew. Malachi. Timing is everything. Okay, he must be still probably doing what he got to do. Go ahead.
You a snake. You was over here, you feel me?
Oh, Judah in the audience? You got to be kidding me.
Oh, shit. Don't tell me. Don't tell me Judah Nazareth.
If he is.
Judah the snake
But
is in the audience.
Okay, but you was on the phone with us telling us that Shawnetta, you overheard a conversation with Shawnetta talking about, should I let her have sex with my dog?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Come on, Judah.
Judah is the bag boy at Kroger's.
Come on, Judah.
He's holding sacks.
Say it ain't so, Judah.
He's holding sacks.
Say it ain't so.
Come on, man. You gotta have some loyalty somewhere, bro. You can't just be in the gray area bouncing back and forth. And just a couple of days ago, yeah, man, Lions Den, yeah, blah, 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 they good. And then you get on Sarnetta. Oh, I don't have to deal with the Lions. Somebody mute their mic, please. Who was that? That baby Hebrew speaking?
Yeah, he's trying to get in.
Okay, go ahead, bro. We hear you now.
Just a couple of days ago, yeah, man. Blah blah blah. They good. And then you get
Yeah, somebody got to mute their mic or turn off the show while they're on StreamYard. That's Baby Hebrew.
I think that's Baby Hebrew.
Baby Hebrew. All right. Kermit, put him in the back until you can figure it out. Hello? All right. But yeah, man, Judah Nazareth, you a snake, bro.
Hey, Judah Nazareth, do you know 3 weeks ago, Sonetta called me and said he got a tape out about you in homosexual activity?
Damn.
Did you know that? About you in a lace shirt? And that you guys got a video.
Wait a minute.
You know, 3 weeks ago, Sonetta called me.
Wait a minute.
Talking about you being a homosexual 3 weeks ago. And then y'all buddy. Huh?
Hold up, y'all. I'm finna call Sonetta to jump on. He got to explain himself.
Yeah, call it.
Because he over here today.
Because everything I say,
we let you on.
Everything I say is the truth. Sonetta called me and told me about Queen and drug activity. Did you not, Sonetta? Did you not call me?
And what?
And what did I tell you? What? Look, you can get a call from people saying that Apostle ain't nothing but a drug addict. Because I done told you that myself. Between the ages of 12 and 22, I use drugs. I use heroin, coke, bam. I shot dope. And I'm not even saying the Queen. What I'm trying to tell you is, are you that type of person that all you do is spread rumors?
Right. Called you.
Is that who you are?
Let me get
you
in,
called me 3 weeks ago and told me that
blah, blah, blah.
Judah Nazareth was a homosexual involved in homosexual activity. 2 years ago, when you and Black Jesus was no longer kicking it, you told me that Black Jesus sucks white man's penises. You told me that. And when I brought it out, you tried to say, swear it on the Bible.
Wait a minute. He said Black Jesus was crawling on the balls?
My yay is yay, and my nay is nay. I don't have to make up shit.
Despicable.
And anything I say about you, I will say it to your face. And you know that's me. You know that's me. With your lying ass self. But let's not talk about you and your actions. What you did in jail to protect that backside.
What did he do, Apostle?
Oh, Lord.
What did you do? When the money ran out and you couldn't pay for it.
He put a lock in his sock.
What did you do?
He joined the Nation of Islam for protection.
You got quick with the brothers and the Islamic brother and the gods. You got quick. And no sooner than Cleve died. What did you do?
What did he do?
You put the shit down.
Despicable.
For Kemet. As soon as the brother died, you put the shit down.
And you're absolutely right.
I know I'm right. And tell him to make me show it. Make me show it, Sonetta. Make me reveal everything that I'm saying out of my mouth. Make me.
So now
you
wicked as hell.
You are an opportunist and you're perpetrating a fraud.
See, if you would have finished high school, at least you would have some kind of morals and dignity about yourself. and how to handle people and how to deal with people.
He finished junior high.
He just ran to the streets.
He didn't
No
finish
formal
junior high.
education, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn.
Hey, this is the show your diploma challenge, nigga. Can you at least pass that challenge? Your dumb ass. Sitting up here, you talking about the Leviticus priesthood. I mean, you don't even know how to say this. It's a Levitical. The Leviticus priesthood. What they call it that? So now that you rob Consul of $9.99, I'm gonna let him speak on it for a second. Go ahead, bro.
That's right. That's right. That's right. I know this it may sound like a joke or something, and it's not, because this is just an example of the unbiasedness of the Sonetta platform. See, what Sonetta does, he goes and makes friends with people.
You mean biasness?
But excuse me, yes, the biasness of his platform. What he does is he goes and he makes friends with people. Some of the people he don't even like, but whoever's hot at the time, he'll strike a deal. Boom, boom, boom. Crank up some live debates, get some money rolling in, scam some people, whatever, go on, blah, blah, blah. And then he will promote that person, whoever it is. And y'all know the people, different people that it has been over the time. I ain't even gonna call no names.
Right.
And right now it's Jabari, right? And what he does is, when you go on his platform to challenge this man or the people that he, puts in these positions during these times, he will protect them from being questioned, scrutinized, countered in an intelligent fashion, especially by people that he know can bust their ass with some right knowledge or some facts. So what happened was, after Jabari had already been ducking and dodging me, and we'll get into this later whenever JJ tell me it's time to get into it, but I had been challenging Jabari, and we talked about this the other day on the show, and that's why I gracefully bowed out. All I said was, Rahubat Zep Tepi Slim. All right. All I said was, Rahubat, we got Cameroon in the building. We got officially, I already know we have already been, Lions Den been booming on the continent, but I don't know if y'all ever had any viewers from Cameroon. But we got viewers tonight from the country of Cameroon in the building tonight. And so what happened was, this was started as a intelligent, normal discussion, normal conversation that we had, right, prior to any of the drama. Let's just say that. And he had been running. And after I had countered him in and started, exposing him and myself and putting videos out on him and stuff, I had then went on Sonetta's show when Jabari was on there teaching. I paid $9 and I'm gonna show the screenshot. I got the screen. Y'all know I got the receipts. I paid $9.99. I always try to tip and support the channels, all the channels, because this stuff, everything we do, this is not just people just randomly do. This take research, time, effort. People work, got stuff to do, got children to raise, got families to raise, got stuff to do, and have to take out time from our normal days to put effort into research and stuff to do this. So I always try to do this. Anyway, I put a $9.99 super chat, right? All I said was, and this was when Jabari was debating Sister Crystal. I think it was a Christian sister named Crystal, or I can't remember her name. Christina. That's right. And I said, wow, Jabari once called me a street scholar. He said he refused to debate me because I ain't never had no accolades. I ain't never been to Cornell University. I got my education through personal learning and learning from people, as Nuwapian and stuff, non-educated, not in the school system. He called me a street scholar. So I paid $9.99 for a super chat. All I said was,
whoa, stop, man. You just went over that. But who called you a street scholar?
Jabari. He called me a street scholar.
So what is he when he's out in the street in front of 125th Street? Is he not a scholar no more because he's in the street?
That's a good point.
Sarcastic. So I'm talking about, Jabari. Things like that, what you say, I'm numb to your stuff. I'm numb to your little insults and your little jabs. All I want to do is get to the information. You as a man, you said, yeah, JJ, I want to, hey, finally, we can do that debate on the return of sacrifice. We can do it here on Sarnetta. You remember you said that?
Yep.
But then when I went to jail, you act like you totally forgot. But then when I get out, you definitely got an amnesia. Now you want to go debate some woman. You always want to argue with the woman, just like you came over here and you start picking with the people in the audience. You ain't supposed to pay attention to what's going on in the audience. You are here to do what you got to do on stage. Go ahead, Zion. Anybody else, man? But I do have.
Well, let me finish. Let me finish this now.
I'm gonna let you finish. But we got questions about our set society. We got to ask.
Oh yeah, we gonna do that.
Hebrew, get back up in here, man. Baby Hebrew.
Let me call Sarnetta real quick, y'all. Hold on. Watch this.
So I paid it.
You are welcome to come on here. We're gonna see if they men.
So I paid the $9.99. I leave a comment for the super chat comment. All I say was, dang, Jabari will refuse to debate me, call me a street scholar, but he'll debate some random chick named Christina. Right? So Sarnetta, as a super chat, the purpose of super chat is to pay to get your comment show at the top.
That's a fact.
He never showed it. So he stole $9.99 from me. And I called him, texted him, all that. Hey, man, you owe me $9.99. And he never responded. Because technically you stole that from me because I paid for a service and you didn't render that service. Because you were protecting Jabari because you know he fears my intellect and he knows that he's on the ropes. So he always going to have an advantage on Sarnetta platform.
Hey, I told this to Jabari yesterday when Jabari called me. I didn't have Jabari's phone number. Jabari called me through Sarnetta. And I said it to Jabari. The very first time me and Sarnetta had a falling out, I like a falling out, man. It's like, goddamn, we friends and now we done fell out. But was because I talked about Jabari. The very first time.
I talked
about Jabari. And that Negro had to attack me to redeem Jabari. Another time is when I shared an email with Sarnetta, personal email. Now, you know emails are personal. He went and showed it to Jabari. Jabari did a show and showed the email that I privately showed with Sarnetta. Now, if that ain't some fucked up shit, tell me what's fucked up about it. Right? So, we had a falling out again about Jabari. And then this past week, because I was talking, actually, I didn't really say shit against Jabari. I just supported my sister and what she was saying to Jabari. And Sarnetta, being the opportunist that he is, he tried to twist that shit, right? And make me look bad. Try to make me look bad. Another opportunity to do what he do. To try to use me to make himself look good. But Sarnetta, you're going to always fail at that shit. You're going to always fall beneath me. Because that's where you are. That's your rightful place. Beneath me. I'm sorry about that, brother. You can use Tazariot. You can use anybody you want to use. It only shows the patheticness and your desire to rise where you can't rise. If I was you, I'll just give it shit up. Just give it up. But you're going to keep on doing it. You're going to keep on going because you got nothing else better in your life. You got nothing else. broke bitch. You got nothing.
He in love with us over here. He loved me. He loved JJ. He love us over here. He want to control what's going on over here. Sorry, you can't do that. You have your own platform.
All you ever did was use and abuse this community, man. You ain't doing no different. You automatically, you still should be selling drugs. Because
Right,
what you pimping now ain't no better than what you've been pimping before. You ain't shit.
Basically, ain't. But we don't make the show about Frankie. You know, Frankie felonies. Frankie Dauphine felonies. That's what he do. You know?
Frankie Dauphine felonies.
Right. Come on, man.
Don't forget about the abuse. Nobody even talk about the abuse that he got on his record, too. Two of them against Cynthia and some other girl.
Yeah. And you raise your hand against a woman where I live. You raise your hand against a woman. That's like raising your hand against my mother.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. One for self-defense. So you see, a lot of y'all you can't do that. I've been in a situation where women.
I understand that. We're not
put
talking
me
about
in a
your
goddamn
situation.
spot. Well, I ain't got no goddamn choice but to defend yourself. Coming at me with hammers and shit.
We're not talking about defending.
We ain't finna do that.
He wasn't on crack doing it. He probably was beating her for her fucking money so he could smoke crack.
We're not talking about defending ourselves, man. Every man got a right to defend himself. I'm not talking about that. I'm not dealing with that.
Said something.
I'm not getting into the rights and the wrongs of that shit.
He beat her up because she said something, took her fucking money to go buy some dope.
I'm not talking about that. I had to grab my woman once or twice herself, but I ain't never hit one. And none has ever hit me because I wouldn't allow them to hit me. But that's a different story. Now, I did have my first wife kick me in my groin. She did do that shit. That shit put me in the hospital. I wasn't expecting that. Not from my wife. But she did do that shit. But I ain't got no police record because I ain't never abused no woman. And y'all can go and Google my name in every goddamn state in the country. And you would never, outside of a juvenile record, you would never find anything about me. And y'all got my government name. Look me up. And that's the fact. And I grew up in Washington, D.C., in Southeast, in the hood. I niched out my territory, as my older brothers did before me. My rep is clean. Shit is spotless. I ain't fuck with no babies. And I ain't abused no women. Not one.
No problem. Well, yeah. So now there's not always saying, man, mind your business and everything will be all right. He just called me. I can show y'all where he look. I'm gonna show y'all where he just called me. Oh, JJ, we need to talk. Why didn't you say, JJ, we need to talk? I need to ask questions. What happened on the show? Because you're going by a one-sided view to me. But you didn't call me then. You took it upon yourself to make a whole show about us. They gave you a chance to take shots at me, Sister Karima, Sister Carla, who ain't even been over here in goddamn 2 years. And the rest of the lines. Apostle, why? You got 183 so-called subscribers. We know half of them robots, goddamn it, but the facade is you got 183,000. You ain't tricking us. You ain't doing no more than us over here. That's why you scared, because you know you ain't no powerhouse like that for real. Come on, man. If you got 183 subscribers, 183,000 subscribers, it should that chat should be moving so goddamn fast. It should be moving fast. All you see is the same names in that chat. You ain't fooling us, bro. You got you bought the big package. That's all. Some people buy 1,000 views. The views over here is organic, and we cool with it.
We don't want none of it.
Reaching the world. Go ahead.
We don't want none of them fake people.
Yeah. His is real. Yeah. Because I used to be a Christian for 48 years, man. I was a Christian preacher. That's what I used to be. That's why I say it's Christian. Yeah. I found out about my Israelite roots in 2015. But prior to that, yes, I was a Christian pastor. I've been, yeah, ordained as an apostle, ordained as a pastor, ordained as an elder, ordained as a deacon. I've been all of that within the Christian community. But it's what I am now that matters. And his will is real. You ought to know that. It's not I was before. It's what I am now and what I will be tomorrow when he returns. But who is you? If I was to look you up, what would I find? Put your government name in the chat, like mine is in there.
Hey, Pastor.
Yeah.
Let me say something real quick. See, when we do shows like this, JJ always send these guys the link. I don't even call them live for you because they hide in the bushes. You are more than welcome to come on here, Jabari and Sonetta. But they're scared because they don't control the buttons then. See, everybody ain't in their favorite. Everybody ain't, because see, over there, it's a comedic platform. Over here, this platform for everybody. That's the difference. You want to be us. You want to sound like us with the music. You're always fishing around JJ where the debaters at because you don't have a rapport with different people. You stab everybody in the goddamn back. You're not genuine. Yasha the Line, have you spoken yet?
Yeah, I'm just here in the cut. Y'all gotta continue. I'm in the cut. I'm just chilling back, just listening.
All right. So this is a touchy topic.
Shalom to the panel, man. Shalom to the elder, real quick.
This is a touchy topic because now
back at you, Yasha.
Yeah. This is a touchy topic, and we need I'm gonna let baby Hebrew James Jackson, the brother Malachi, go ahead and elaborate on what the Rosicrucians is. And the reason why I say that to say this is because I think this brother name is Brother Josh, the Christian apologist. This video was revealed to me about that organization,
Rosha.
The Asar, what do you call it? The Shrine of Asar Set is founded by a Rosicrucian.
Who is that, Jay? Who is a Rosicrucian?
I'm going to let Brother James Jackson get into it. Because then once he get into it, then we're going to have to question, because we're here for questions, Jabari. And I'm going to call, hold up, before we start, look, hold up, everybody. I'm going to call Jabari real quick because he's watching. Let's see if he's a man enough to come on here. Everybody's cool with people. Nobody's going to cuss you out. We just got some questions about why you never told us about this. You said hey, Constance, what did he say? Baba Haru?
Yeah, he said Baba Haru is who initiated him, but Baba Haru's not a priest and he was never initiated. And that's what I'm gonna present as well as some other stuff that ain't never been heard about.
I do recall something like that.
A white man's religion.
I do recall something like that.
Yeah. So, Baby Hebrew,
if he ain't ready, if Baby Hebrew ain't ready, I'll go ahead.
Hold on, let me call real quick to see if Sonetta or Jabari would jump on. Because unlike over there, we will get the clock out and let you defend yourself. We're not cowards. Like how you did yesterday. You did a show with my name in it and all that. Talked about me. But when I called in, might mute the mic, please. When I called in, you was a coward. I had to
call
No, I
somebody.
just somebody please mute their mic.
Shit, Sarnetta or Jabari.
Real quick, baby. I don't know what's going on with your mic, brother, but you gonna come on. That something ain't right with that. All right. But when I called in, he refused to let me on. He just wanted to slander us because he knew I was gonna go in. He knew it. But how I got on, Sarnetta got distracted to try to call more reinforcements to slander JJ. And he left Apostle there. And I called Apostle for him. And I got in. I said, y'all worrying about the wrong thing. Did you check Nepal when she was out here cussing people out on the show, men, all the time? Or when she ran every woman away from the panel? Or people was getting their wrench taken, like Eric Graham, because he challenged Nepal? Shouldn't he be able to challenge her? He's a man, ain't he? And where was Tazariak checking you to say, hey, you shouldn't let... Why didn't you jump in, Tazariak? That's another thing. When these women, because that's what you teach. You only want to jump in when it's convenient for you.
Hey, Jay, on that, let me read the scripture that Tazariak shot at me, man.
Yeah.
Let me read that scripture. Because this is what Tazariak set his foundation on to criticize me. And I wanted to ask Captain Tazariak, 1 Timothy chapter 5. Y'all that got your books, turn to 1 Timothy chapter 5. Because this is what this brother used to condemn me. And I need y'all to make sense. Because I don't see how he can talk about 1 Timothy chapter 5 and get beyond verse 1 to say anything about me. He first got to deal with verse 1 of chapter 5 if he want to deal with me. Because I am your elder, old enough to be your father. I got sons your age, Tazariak, and I've never personally attacked you, not once, but over and over, on Sarnetta's behalf, you have attacked me. So I want to know, who is Christ? Do you see me as Christ, or do you see Sarnetta as Christ when you taking sides? When you saying, I love Sarnetta. When Sarnetta saying, fuck your God and your Christ. I ask you, who is Christ? Am I Christ? Are you Christ? Are we not one in the same? Or am I fooled? Is Sarnetta Christ? So you read the scripture. Rebuke not an elder, but entreat him as a father. Did you entreat me as a father? When you said I was wrong because I didn't put the sister in her place?
Walking hypocrite.
Even if I was wrong, is it up to you to rebuke me? According to the scripture, are you following scripture, doctrine, teaching? You say you believe every word in the book. Well, it's telling you to entreat me as a father. Is that what you done? In the face of Sarnetta, the wickedness of Satan, Hashatan, they don't come no wickeder than that. He has cursed your God,
Yeah,
your Most High.
Tazariak, well, why are you sitting on that panel? He cursed your God, bro. Why?
He cursed him for not even answering the phone. He said, fuck him when he didn't answer the phone. Every time he used him like he a lifeline and he don't answer his phone or come through, he say, fuck him too.
So it says, and a younger man as a brethren. So that goes to show you, even if I was your age, brother, because we got the same profession. We got the same profession. Christ said, when the others came to him saying, we see other people out there rebuking devils, should we stop? Christ said, forbid them not. Because they are not physically ISUPK, that don't mean they are different. There are many mansions in this house. Many mansions. If there were not so, I would have told you. Do you know what a mansion is? It's a coliseum. It's a building. It's a temple. Christ dwells in all that profess him. Does Sinetta profess Christ? Tazariak? We are so busy trying to make ourselves look so good when we forget to esteem the one that the book is about. Now that ought to hurt, brother, because you're going around here esteeming yourself and your community as the home of the truth.
Wow.
As the only ones who worship God.
They men worshipers. They worship each other.
They the
Who
worst.
say your leader
The shit.
is second in command of Christ.
Hey, Apostle.
Where I have no leader
All right, Champ.
second in
Hey,
the
Champ.
command of Christ
Champ,
above
real
me.
quick. Real quick.
What about Jabari saying that they stank and they was rubbing butter on each other?
Right. We got Yasha. Hold up, y'all. We got Yasha in Israel in the goddamn building.
What up, dog? The
Speak up.
ISUPK, man. I mean, Sinetta goes real hard on Israelites, man. You know, talk bad upon them and stuff like that, right? But the reality is that he side with the worst piece of shit in all religion. I mean, that shit is a straight up cult, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't. I mean, the jig is up, buddy. They can no longer fool our people as them being the greatest Israelites or the house of the truth. Brother, the jig is up, man. Everybody know that out of all Israel, that one West is the fucking cult, man, and they are the worst piece of shit. I mean, that we've ever seen in the whole entire African American religious experience. I let my
Yasha, what's up, brother? You know what? I still have a desire to bond with my brothers in respect of doctrine. In respect of doctrine. I refuse to let Sinetta come in between us. How are we allowing Satan to keep bringing confusion amongst Israel?
Because you keep dealing with.
Why is that? He tried to conflict. He tried just a month ago, not even 2 weeks ago, by bringing a tape that happened 2 years ago between me and JJ.
Right.
He just did that.
Had
He's
people
been
thinking it was
trying to
recent.
isolate me. He's been trying to isolate me from other Hebrew Israelites in the community ever since I met him back in 2016. That's what he's been trying to do. All I see is on the divide and conquer. But don't tell me that Captain Tazariak is not intelligent enough to see that.
He might not be, man. So now we telling you, Tazariak, pay attention. That brother hates your God. talks about them, put them on trial. And you would rather come and slander me and everybody over here that's Israelites to keep your position over there with a wrench. You got your own goddamn channel. You got your own organization. Remember, he ran up on you, your thing, ate off y'all. But I ain't gonna go. I'm gonna leave it alone, man. But I'm just saying, bro, don't be doing that, man. You call yourself an Israelite. You see what I'm saying? I don't see you coming at Garfield. I don't see you coming at Shaka too much. It's always you want to come at us because we're not. Go ahead.
Israelite coat. That's it. Israelite coat.
Hey,
they're all getting a pretty piece off of Scam in the audience. You know, they all got a contract with Shawnetta. He give them a few pennies after the donation roundup when they come on there with the bullshit and help him and kiss his ass and do the rest of the shit. He pays them. That's why they kiss his ass and they just let everything else pass and then try to check you on the same shit he's doing and say, oh, that's his platform. That's just him. No, he ain't no different. You ain't say nothing. You know, you always say, oh, y'all don't know what me and Shawnetta know. If his disrespect is public, his apology should be as loud as his disrespect. So if you sitting there talking about, oh, we don't know what's going on, of course we don't know because you allow him to disrespect you publicly and apologize later on under the covers. Like, make it make sense. No, if he disrespects you publicly, make him apologize publicly. No, that's because he send you a few dollars after the show is over and say this was a good show. I was just kidding.
Right. Like I told you, he just called me about 30 minutes ago talking about we need to talk private. Come on, man.
Yeah. Ever since this video was uploaded, like I say, first Sonetta called me and basically I said what I had to say to him and I hung up the phone. And then he had Jabari called me, and the whole thing is to find out what's going on. Of course, I didn't know nothing, so I couldn't say nothing. Just tune in.
I mean,
that's all. Tune in.
Right. Hold on, pause. What they mean? What's going on? Y'all the one that's throwing the rocks, and then we ready to spot. Now y'all want to call a truce behind the scenes. I'm finna call one of y'all right now. Hold up, everybody, be quiet. Everybody be quiet. Because, hey, unlike y'all, you can come on here and we can talk like reasonable adults. But see, Shawnetta want to control the audience, the narrative, the mute button, all that, man. Cut you off when you got a good point. Play his little background, little staring suit and say all that. It's not respectful. So let's call this guy right now because he's watching. Be a man and get on the goddamn phone. Come up in here. Show your pictures. Where's your picture? You lied. You and LV got on there. You slandered me and my kids. You slandered Carla, Karima, the Lions Den.
Sure did.
And now you want to act like you ain't did nothing, and his audience is going for that shit. Oh, Karima,
yeah, that's messed up because that is not Carla, and whoever gave you that knew that ain't Carla, but they just trying to talk shit. And you just showed a woman's body. Are you proud of yourself? But you sit there and try to clown other people talking about they showing Nepal's body, even though she volunteered herself out there and gave it to the world. But you want to sit there and make a whole show talking about these dudes are disrespectful and cyber stalkers and all this shit. But you just showed a woman's body that has nothing to do with this whole situation right now. She don't know nothing about none of that. One of his lady friends, and that's fucked up. But what y'all gonna say about what he did?
Hold on.
Nothing. Y'all gonna brush it under the rug and let him take it down and talk to him privately instead of saying, oh no, that was wrong. On the behalf of you, Jabari, because that show was behind you. Okay? So what are you gonna say to him about him showing that woman's body?
I know what he do. Oh, that's Shawnetta show. But no, bro, you are the face of that show. You are his Floyd Mayweather champion. People who, when you come on that show, Jabari, you have your colleagues and your friends and your shrine and all that. There's people that's important to you. Watch that show. They know that you're a champion on that platform. So you are tied to the slanderous acts that he does on that show because you are the face. Don't try to disassociate yourself with the show when he's doing shit like that, but then want to take credit when he's bigging you up and calling you the greatest debater since goddamn sliced bread. You're a contradiction. And like I said, you say you're a scholar, and I ask you a scholarly question, but you refuse to answer in order to protect Nepal's lies. I ask you, do your shrine teach that the Kemetic priesthood was the precursor to the Levitical priesthood? And you refuse to answer. That's a debate question, you said. That's not a debate question. That was a question about what you teach at your school. But all you do is want to cry. Everybody is coming down on Jabari, but you come on here condescending. You come on here with your nose in the air and your goddamn Cornell University goddamn scholarship and your fake-ass doctor and shit that you got from Sakona University that you're trying to go for metaphysics. You don't think we knew? That shit ain't no fucking real doctrine, bro, of what you trying to get. And then you come on here, yeah, we can do the Tasha K. We can do. What about all them other people that talk about your ass? Did you Tasha K and them? But there's something about the Lions Den that make these people want to take it down.
Right. Garfield. Don't go Garfield go in on Jabari? Is he talking about Tasha K?
That's a threat.
Right. There's a threat. And he said it 5 times.
But I don't supposed to say nothing. I don't supposed to say nothing. You're just supposed to be disrespectful. You came off disrespectful. First of all, you was on the phone being disrespectful, so you didn't respect the panel. You told Shanetta you only on here because of oh boy, which is understandable.
On purpose live, everybody. Yeah, he knew his mic was unmuted.
Yeah, I muted him. And and you kept unmuting yourself when I was talking. You know what I mean? I have a right to say how I feel after you made personal threats. And you try to brush it off after you was being sarcastic. Making it seem like we invite special people and the rest of that shit. I let you cry a river. I was respectful. I didn't cut in, but I said what I said. But you cut in. But you're supposed to be so highly educated and all that. Let me say what I had to say. Why you kept unmuting and saying shit? If I'm a nobody. This platform is not just for mans. What is wrong with y'all? Yeah. This platform is for all walks and beliefs of life. Like, what's wrong? But I spoke. I am a moderator. When shit get ugly, I come in. When things need to be quiet down or people need to get out of here, that's what I do. So hey, how you doing? But yeah, you were just being hella disrespectful. You didn't want to come in here and answer questions. You interrupted people that was asking you questions. You calling them ignorant, stupid. You were just being cocky and disrespectful, even though I brushed that off. But you ain't gonna come in here making threats. Like, who allowed you to do that? Let's go on Shanetta's and say you gonna sue him 5 times. And is he gonna sit back and just not say nothing?
That's what they expect. They know better than that shit.
Real
talk, I go where I want. I go where I'm led.
Right.
Regardless of a channel, I go where the Most High leads me to go. Okay, I don't go where Sarnetta tells me to go. I go where I'm led to go. That's what I am. One who is sent. And I speak to the audience. I don't speak to Sarnetta. Don't get this twisted. Go ahead, Jay.
That's right. That's what we do over here. We deal with everybody. And whoever you call stupid, ignorant, whatever, let us deal with them. Stay over there in your lane. We'll be over here. Get down to our level. Stop being cocky, bougie, and act like you do too good. Cause we ain't worth suing. Like he didn't hurt your feelings that bad, I don't think. Calling you a hotep hustle. Like you should have laughed that off. That ain't even like something to be worried about if he ain't on your level. Like you making it seem like you kind of scared of him and you running because every time he gets to dealing with the facts of the matter, you run. But you got your boy over here defending you. And then you came in here being rude with him because he had to tell you, hold on, let me finish my power presentation, trying to help you out. Because remember, the first time you ran from this conversation because you too bougie to deal with it. And you think that, we should have been sued. You said your team was rounding up to sue us.
But he sits on a platform that's slandering people all the time. You are the face. You are the champion over there. And ain't no way of getting around it. Unless you're going to denounce to the world that you are not the House of Consciousness Floyd Mayweather champion for the last 4 or 5 goddamn years. That's what he's been promoting about you. You like it when he say that, but then when the time for you to stand up as a champion and even correct him, you have nothing to do with it. That's just his platform. You don't want nothing to do with it. You see? And like I say, you're not an honest scholar, bro. You're trying to hide something. And I want to play this video because we finna play it. Okay, what you think, bro? I didn't make the video. Then you come on. Oh. Let me call him. Whoa.
There's a lot of videos, and I don't see him suing me.
Hold up, real quick. Let me call him. Hold up, everybody be quiet. Let's see if he answers, because he's watching. Hold up. Here we go. He Bizzle on the building. I see. Look. See if it goes to his voicemail. Any other time it do. Now something ain't going to the voicemail, y'all. Hold up. See? He watching. Come on, Jabari. Here, let me show this to Jabari, y'all. Hold up.
This is Jabari Osaze. I'm sorry that I'm not available to take your call.
Okay. Now let's call Frankie. Let's call Frankie. Frankie, we know you're watching. Hold up. Because we're going to invite you. The link is in the chat. We're not scared like y'all to do a one-sided story. We want to hear about this. We want to know how the Asar Asset Society is tied into Rosicrucians. We got questions.
Hey, can I share my screen real quick while y'all talking?
Yes, you can, man. Yes,
Thank you, brother.
God damn it. Hold on, let me call something while you're sharing the screen. Hold up.
Go ahead and share your screen. I know you got some smoke, man.
What's up, Zion? Yeah, okay. Hold on. Yeah. Let me hold up.
Slow.
Let's hear this real quick, y'all, because they hiding in the bush, acting like they ain't watching. We give you an invite to come into the den. Hold up. Here we go. Shh. Everybody, hold up. Don't say a word. Hold up. Por favor. I told you. Por favor.
Stop.
You can't spell por favor, Chanetta. God damn it.
Yeah, straight to the voicemail.
I told you. Cowards. Throw their hand in when I hide. Go ahead and share your screen, brother. What you got for us? My words that are expressed by
See my screen?
Yo, not yet. Hold up. Oh. The words that are expressed by JJ are his words. The words that are expressed by Karima are her words. This is a free panel for people to come over here and express how they feel. Go ahead, Kansu.
All right.
We don't see it though.
I'm sharing it.
Right.
We don't
in
the back.
She might have stepped away real quick.
Okay.
Is in the building real quick. Let's let him speak. And then you can do your screen. Hold up. We got somebody else on the panel. Go ahead, E-Bizzle.
No. Peace and salute to everybody on the chat. Y'all keeping the real walkie-talkie. So, I'm just sitting back and just listening in.
Yeah, because see, a lot of people are scared to even talk about this, bro. What this Rosicrucian thing it's like Candyman to these niggas. But see, Jabari, you should have been honest. If this is the origins of you when you was in them flying nun outfits, that was the shrine of Asar Set, or however you pronounce it. And that's what that organization was founded by Rosicrucian. It's out there. It's in the Encyclopedia Britannica. It's public knowledge. Ain't no goddamn secret, but you hid it from us. And Judas Nazareth, you knew. That's why you came in. You always talking about the small hats, but you were protecting your small hat buddies. Go ahead, Consul.
All right, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, so well, here's the thing, man, and we've known this for a long time. Karima, sister Karima, brother JJ, myself, other people. We've known that we really could have really went in on this before, but out of respect, out of courtesy, out of stuff like that, a lot was held back. Well, at this point, the gloves is off. So long story short, I had already, when we did the show, Brother Jabari, the Hotel Hustler, right? The first time on the Lions Den, remember JJ, he was calling you angry. He even said it last time he was on. I didn't appreciate you calling me a hotel hustler. And it's like he feels that he's just immune to scrutiny, and nobody is immune to scrutiny, especially in the Lions Den. So anyway, this is just a clip. So just to do not to take up too much time, but the research that I started to do on Brother Jabari's organization, it's not an organization. Organization means an organized nation. I would call it an online mini community. But when I started to do some,
please stop.
Okay, go ahead.
I just gotta say about you said the mini community,
right?
Jabari, you made a claim the other day that your channel is bigger than one channel is bigger than all the Lions Den channels put together. That's on. I guess we got groups on Facebook. We got over 150,000 people on Facebook with all of our groups combined. The biggest group got 30,000 people. Then we got this. I went on your page, bro. Well, and you lied, bro. You don't have a big ass platform. You don't. So
I know.
No, you don't, bro. Unless you're claiming Sarnetta's platform.
You have to bring that up in the first place. Like I said, he was sneaking all through the damn thing, and for no reason. Like,
why did he bring that up, Karima? Why? That had nothing to do with nothing.
Because Sarnetta was on the phone. He was entertaining him.
Oh yeah, my platform is See what I'm saying? Little shit like that, Jabari, will make people like, man, what's this dude think he better? And a lot of us ain't cut like that. We don't. A lot of us from the hood, bougie niggas get kicked the fuck out the goddamn hood. You want to try to correct my? Oh, don't say. Hold on, Kareem. Don't say historicity. We've been saying it for years. Who is you to come change it? Why are you waiting today? Why are you waiting today to tell me that shit? Hold up. You've been on that platform for 4 or 5 years, and you never said it. You must just found out how to pronounce it.
Say historistic.
Yeah.
Don't say historicity.
Man, come on, bro. Get up out of here with that nonsense. That's things like that rub people the wrong way, bro. We don't need you trying to correct us how to say nothing. As long as I can relate to my people, that's why I'm a people's champ, bro. I ain't trying to be funny. I'm real with it.
Real talk.
All right.
Yeah, that's why y'all can't deal with a lot of people, because you're so busy trying to correct them and check them and all that type of stuff that you can't even have a simple bill with them. In the same conversation, you sneak this and then talking shit to them.
Facts. Go ahead, Kansu.
Yeah, and what's sad is he admitted already that he's not even fluent in MetaNetter. He says his wife is. She's never demonstrated it. They never put out any books demonstrating their proficiency in MetaNetter or showed any proof. What's interesting is this, right? We had Jabari on the road so bad. So I showed 2 clips. One was from his website, which charges $4,500 for a 3-year online so-called initiation program. And he break it down. It take 50 easy payments of $59.95, however you want to do it. But the fact of the matter, then another one was he charging $750 just for like a basic history course on dynastic Kemet, something you can freaking learn yourself. I mean, it's nothing exciting about paying $750 to learn dynastic Kemet. That's real easy. So when we started launching these attacks, or I ain't gonna say attack, when we started launching the truth, we got the attention, if you see on the screen, from the Shrine of Ma'at website and from his wife, Anika Daniels Osaze at the bottom. She even commented on the post. And my post said, let me show exactly what it said so we'll see. The post said, this was June 11th, 2022 on my page, Kansu Amunre Facebook, says, if anyone wants to learn any of these things, you don't have to pay Jabari $700. I'll teach you for free. Inbox me, Brother Jabari, aka the Hermetic Hustler, Scam Alert, Shrine of Mod. And this is a flyer that they put out saying, you can learn over 3,000 years of ancient history. That's dynastic. He ain't even taking you back to Napata. He ain't taking you back to Nakata. He ain't taking you back to pre or proto dynastic. He's just taking you to the basic dynasties. Know the major accomplishments of each ruler. Oh, wow. Know the kings and queens of each dynasty in detail. Oh my God.
That's worth
Understand the great battles during each period. Classes are held online every Wednesday for 2 hours for 15 weeks for $700 or 15 payments of $49.99 a week.
Easy payments.
However you want to break it down. Cash App, Western Union, money order.
Just pay the damn money.
Just pay the money. And so this sparked so much controversy. We got responses from the Shrine of Ma'at. Listen what the Shrine of Ma'at said.
Look like they're stalking you.
Oh yeah. Said there's nothing wrong with charging for a history class. It is optional. If you are not interested, then don't register for it. My response was, I won't, and I'll make sure nobody else will either. Another brother commented, said, Shrine of Ma'at, $4,000 grant is a ripoff. How can something that took 40 years be done in 3 months? Then Miss Anika Osaze, Jabari's wife, says, it's sad that because you lack knowledge, you want everyone to be deprived of knowledge as well. Well, guess what, Mrs. Osaze? I just said, I don't want you to be deprived of knowledge. I said, I'm going to teach you the shit for free. You ain't got to give me $700.
All right, what's wrong with that? If you can get the lessons for free, it's basic Google Scholars, stuff you're doing.
Right.
You ain't, like you said, you ain't went back to Nakata. You ain't went back to the early periods.
Nothing. Basic stuff. And it's stuff that's not worth, not even worth $100. It's not worth anything. It's basic, extremely basic information. So I want to share one more thing. And I've been really trying to avoid this. I've been trying to avoid bringing up Baba Haru because of a lot of reasons, right? But I have to at this point because it's necessary in order for clarity of the history of the entire matter. Here's the thing. Brother Daniel Haru, who came on the Lion's Den last week and was defending Jabari, keep in mind, Daniel Haru's a comedic atheist. He's on the team with Unc West, who hates Jabari. So why would he be defending Jabari anyway? Something just fishy about. Why would
weird?
Yeah, it's weird about that. It just didn't make sense.
Well, he's in
yeah,
Jabari.
He's him, but don't be because he never disrespects you, so don't disrespect him. But
listen, he took Jabari class. Daniel is a real honest guy. I like Daniel. He's been around for a long time. I know you and him got your disagreements, but
No, I just found it weird that an atheist
Yeah.
would be supporting a Kemetic priest, so-called Kemetic priest, because the Kemetic people, there's no such thing as Kemetic atheists.
Well, here's the
Ancient
thing.
Phoenicians,
Here's the
yeah.
thing. Jabari,
with and he basically was attacking the information. So he was basically trying to explain the information that Jabari wouldn't refuse to come on here and do. So
Right.
Hold up real quick. See, Jabari teaches the same thing. Right. Jabari teaches that the ancient Kemetics, when they talked about Asar, aka Osiris, was just a principle. But we know that is a lie. This is why I talk about when you say dishonest scholarship. This is why Jabari's steady ducking and diving. This is why when he come on here, he said, I don't want to talk about debate stuff because he figured he would have to deal with me. Because he know goddamn well when you pick up that damn book of the dead that they subscribe to, it don't say it isn't speaking in the aspect of a principle when it's talking about all these different deities.
Right, that's right. Yeah, he takes it out of literal term. He puts, like I say, he puts a spook term to it. Spookology undertone to it. But so Daniel Haru was saying, well, let's play it. Let me play that first. Actually, let's play the clip from the show when he came on and show exactly what he said. And okay, let me mark this 129. But first, let's show this, right? All right. All right, let me share this real quick. Let me share now. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Now, here he puts up the picture Jabari from his website or whatever. And it says Jabari Osaze. Then it shows his Kemetic name. Right. I guess this is him explaining Jabari's accolades. And it says studied ancient Egypt for nearly 30 years. 1998, he was now here's the thing. 1998, he was initiated into the Shrine of Ptah by Chief Priest Heru Rasamat, Baba Heru, right? 98. 2005, initiated into the Order of the Sacred Kingman and received the coronation name. 2010, co-founder. That's when he co-founded the Shrine of Ma'at. Nowhere does it say he was initiated under a Sarset Society under Ra Nifra Men. Why is he hiding that? Number one. Number two, it says he was initiated by Baba Heru in 1998. But when we go to the picture that we just showed from Baba Heru, it don't say Baba Heru was initiated. It said he opened his own shrine on his own in 1970. So there's no proof. And let me explain this. In the Egyptian initiation, as a practitioner of the ancient Kemetic spirituality and modern African spirituality, Ifa to be exact, and as a person who is now been called to start training as a priest, it's been. I went to visit a priest. This priest did a spiritual reading on me and said that it was in my path to be called as a priest. And eventually, and I had certain rituals done. Now, eventually, there'll be certain things I won't be able to do. I may not be able to come on the lion's den and cut the food like I like to do. I may not be able to, maybe taboo may say I may not be able to drink wine or alcohol. You never know what may come out, but there's certain restrictions that you have and there's certain duties that you have when you take the path to priesthood. And Jabari never has exhibited that. He doesn't do in his fake shrine. He doesn't, his rituals, none of this stuff is done how the ancient Egyptians did it. He'll say, okay, well, I modernized it. Well, why modernize it? Because instead of him learning the real tradition of the ancient Egyptians, And people who are now the descendants of the ancient Egyptians who still live in Africa today, the ancient Egyptian mystery system didn't die. It moved west after Egypt fell, after Kemet fell, and it moved south, where it actually originated further south. But it predominantly moved to Central and West Africa. So this is what I was explaining to Jabari, and this is why he will fail to debate me. Now, he has no evidence that if he says he was initiated by Baba Haru, then who was Baba Haru initiated by? Nobody. Because at that time, there were no Kemetic shrines. So Baba Haru could say one or two things. He could say, well, I was initiated by the Spirit, the Holy Spirit or whatever, ordained me to do this. But if he was not trained properly, it's a difference. You got people that got spiritual gifts and are naturally spiritual talented and may be called to be a priest, but you have to be trained too. And the training part is what Jabari lacks. Instead, he wants to mix. He already admitted he's a Christian, was a Catholic. And you can see remnants of that in his practices. For the simple fact that another thing I found funny, he tried to compare his course for $4,500 online course to a master's degree or something you learn from university. But the only difference is you go to a university in person. They provide you room and board. They provide you books and study. And you know what I mean? You live on a campus. You can't provide nothing by faking people into your basement, making them think that they can be a Kemetic priest online for $4,500. And lastly, I want to say, he mentioned that he went to Ghana to get installed as a chief. That ain't nothing to do with spirituality. Ladies and gentlemen, listen to me clearly. Being installed as a chief, it has nothing to do with spirituality. You can go over there with the right amount of money and talk to the right people, and you can go over there and they'll listen. As much as I love Africa, I'm African, but it's a lot of crookedness going on over there. They initiating Asians. They initiate some people. Some of them initiating white people into the priesthood for money. Unfortunately, it happens. It's corruption everywhere. So I just wanted to drive that in. But the main point is, Jabari nor Baba Haru have shown any proof whatsoever. Neither one of them are fluent in the language. Neither one of them. I mean, they have shown no proof that they are to be called a priest is a big thing. There's nothing to play with. So I just wanted to add that.
All right, go ahead, Malachi. Go ahead. I wanted you to go into the Rosicrucians, how they operate.
Okay.
You were approached. We're gonna go from there.
All right. First off, let me just say this here. I give an honor to the Lord in Christ, from whom all positive thoughts flow. I am unapologetically a Hebrew Israelite. I don't apologize for anything that I say in positivity because it's the Lord who gives it to me. I don't take anything I say positive as my own power, but it's through the Lord in Christ that I'm able to come and say what needs to be said. Now, as far as, let's get down to it. Secret societies, which are no longer secret, they are now making themselves very much known. It goes without saying that the Illuminati, is the faction, the United States faction that controls pretty much, here American and all white and European, factions and divisions of the societies. And you have Al Qaeda, which is, which means the one who's illumined. That deals with the Arabs and all the other factions overseas as far as these secret societies are concerned. When it comes out of the Rosicrucian order is that primo order that controls just about everything you see that transpires from an economic, entertainment, and as far as intelligentsia agencies, law enforcement is concerned. Okay.
Was it started by Europeans?
Well, no. See, what we have to understand is there are different factions from a nation standpoint. There are different divisions within the Illuminati, within the Rosicrucian Order, but that control that are running and controlling the world. You have the Saudis, you have which we have NATO, all right, and all that which is like ran by the Arab faction. See, there's different divisions. People don't realize it's not just one faction of this Illuminati clan. They're
Hold
different.
on real quick. Sorry. Hey, y'all let Watermelon 7 live. Don't be time up. Thank you.
And see, this is why when you see all these world wars and these different stripes, is each clan trying to jockey control of the entire world and its power root within Satan. Okay, make no mistake, it's all from a satanic order. But getting on to what I was saying, so the Rosicrucians, as we know, they control all factions of every and spheres of religions and beliefs, coupled with the economic divisions that we see going on. See, it's not by accident that all these banks are now suddenly crashing nonstop. Okay, it's by grand design. It's not by accident that we're now seeing, other aspects of the society crashing. But the Rosicrucians are the ones who are critically in charge of all these different factions. How do I know this to be the case? Because I've been stepped to on 3 different occasions and made an offer to join. Okay? See, this is why, unfortunately, as they took down all other self-determined Black organizations that were on the right train and right track in discovering that we are the children of Israel, that we're the real Jews the Bible speaks of, they have come up with ways and means to stymie and stifle that. See, they also have, the Rosicrucians are so powerful, they also control other intelligentsia agencies all throughout the earth that monitor and are designed to come against our people in particular. Even if you don't, even if they're not walking in the light as an Israelite, if they come with self-determination and focus on getting our own, they come in and they stomp it out immediately. This is what happened at one Israelite enclave once known as the House of David. In around 1988 going to 1999, you had a division in the original Israeli Church of Universal Practical Knowledge. Unfortunately, we had sellouts and demonic operatives that were already in, and so it didn't take much for the Rosicrucians to finally permeate and penetrate the Israelite faction that we know today as UPK. Okay, but they didn't just infiltrate the UPK faction of the Israelite community. They've infiltrated all factions of the Israelite community. How do I know this? Because when you had, and I'm gonna name names, and I'm waiting on them because I have witnesses. When you had so-called Nathaniel Alagad, when you had Rahab and a so-called brother named Yaasha, bring in a Rosicrucian representative, okay, who I'll say his name was Mr. Sidewinder, the snake. Long story short, he came in as a representative of the Manaluka, or I call it Mana Lucifer program, which is predominantly controlled by Jimmy Iovine. You have Jimmy Iovine as one of his financial backers. Jimmy Iovine, as you know, is the head of Interscope Records, or maybe, I don't know if he is still now, but he's been the ruler, I'm gonna say ruler of Interscope, which had Death Row and other record companies coming through them for distributing their records. So anyway, getting back on what I was saying, but in that buyout, the prosecution agent indicated, and I quote, "Look, we have almost every black group under our umbrella, including other factions of your Israelite sect. So you might as well come on in." And see, the thing is, you have to understand that this is nothing new. There's nothing new under the sun. They've gone by many different names throughout the ages, but their one particular mission has always been the same, and that is to stamp out any and every Israelite, practicing or non-practicing, who comes forth with determination and the ability to be independent of them. Make no mistakes. See, it's not by accident, and I'll just say this here, it's not by accident that you see certain celebrities like Bill Cosby under attack. It's by design. It's not by accident that you see within the Israelite community all these different mishaps and all kinds of craziness going on. It's by design. It's not by accident that you see when Dr. York, as soon as he acquired land, as soon as he acquired the ability to have his own and was willing to show others the path he walked on how to acquire it out of nowhere. No, it wasn't out of nowhere. All of a sudden, here we got the textbook rape and all these other that's always their go-to when it come down to black men in particular, once we reach our plateau in power and structure. Because why? Once the Rosicrucians give the counterintelligence program, which was funded and financed, they funded and financed with J. Edgar Hoover and George Herbert Walker Bush, who controlled the CIA, and J. Edgar Hoover, the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation. This is what they do. This is how they operate. And they've been operating like this ever since. And then they also come under the Luciferian doctrine of that if what they can't control, they kill. So if they don't kill you physically, they'll kill your reputation. They'll send in operatives, male and female. And the primary weapon they always use, money. Well, that Satan uses is what? Booty, power, and money. Now, if you follow God's order, they're not evil within themselves. But when you step out the grace of the Lord and into the demonic fold, you have 5 particular demons. You have Satan, you have Leviathan, you have Lilith, the demon of seduction, you have Rancor, the demonic entity known as Rancor, and then you have I forget the Mephistopheles. Their names are used. They have other names, but these are the 5 primary demonic entities coming under Satan, of course, that the Rosicrucians operate through, wherein predominantly the manipulation of your sensual senses is what they all operate on. If they can't get you from a sex standpoint, they'll get you monetarily. If they can't get you monetarily, they'll get you through what? The offering of power. So all you have to do is just do your due diligence. When you look at the ancient days, you had many Israelites who went what? Who went renegade and went left. And you had predominantly in the ancient days, you had the Herodians, you had the Pharisees, the Sadducees, the Essenes, the Epicureans, you had the Stoics, the Barbarians. These are the 7 enclaves of Israelites in the ancient day that were renegade and under the Illuministic order and the name they use in those days. And today, you have the Boule, you have that which is like the faction that they use to control Israelites today under different names and different, sororities, the Eastern Star, and other divisions and every within that structure. But the Rosicrucians are the predominant ones who control even down the entertainment. That's how deep their tentacles go. And they use Citibank, they use Chase Bank, and they use the most powerful investment house, Goldman Sachs, as the conduit to infiltrate and instigate all throughout the earth. So it's this it's a deep game. So when they came to me 3 different times. The third time they came to me, because when they really want you, they'll step to you multiple times. See, you're protected as long as you don't take the oath. And as dude told me, we have every black group, almost every black group under our umbrella.
Say that again.
The key, he said, we have almost every black group under our umbrella. Now
stop right there real quick. I'm gonna say this. So is the Asar Aset Jabari Society that you say you come from, are they under that umbrella, my dear brother? Go ahead.
Well, like I said, when he said we have almost every black group, all you have to do is look at what they're teaching or how they practice. Predominantly, anytime you see someone trying to take you off the angle of self-determination and focus and to come under somebody else's directive, that's somebody who's following their program, okay? Anytime you see them going after someone who does what? Promote independence, promotes stepping out on your own. They can't have that. So they come in and they knock you out the box. Like, look, a so-called reverend sent someone to recruit me when I was doing my Once Upon a Time public access show. And I'm going to tell you what he said, word for word. Look, Malachi, we like you. We like what you do. We like what you offer. If you join us, we'll take care of you. Look, they made an offer to take my public access show and actually give me first a radio show. And then they were going to look to hook me up on television. All I would have had to done, he said, look, you can keep your Israelite thing, but there'll be a few things you'd have to change. So I stopped them. I said, look, man, check this out. They done came to me once, twice, 3 different times, and this is going to be the last time. You tell them I'm not interested. I said, you tell them, now here it is. You are willing to pay me or anybody to sell out their God, to sell out their people. You got all this money for that, but you don't have money for reparations. You don't have money for me to do the right thing. And if y'all like me, if you and your reverend like me so much, why couldn't y'all pass me a check under the table so I can get done for our people who need to get done? I said, no wonder nothing is getting done with his dumb ass. Because he pussied out. I don't mean to be raw about it, but forgive me. But I hate when people when they perpetrate a fraud and they've sold out. But this is how deep this thing goes. So you look at what they teach. If they're anti-Bible, if they're anti-independence, look at the fact that even though we have our differences in belief and structure, right? I look at polite. how all of a sudden, right? As soon as when Polite was banging on Israel, coming for the Israelites, gung ho Polite, go Polite, yeah Polite, give them hell Polite. But as soon as Polite started going for Dianetics, Scientology, coming for the small hats,
Right. All that. Whoa. Host, you got to stop. You're saying a lot. There's Scientology. That's tied in with it.
As soon as Polite went on Vlad TV, all of a goddamn sudden, he's a rapist, he's a child molester. Yo, that's the textbook. That's their textbook go-to every time. Now, where did that come from? You gotta pay careful attention to how this thing operates. See, when you start threatening their money machine, when you start exposing them and it's not on their term, they come for you. If they can't control you, they'll kill you. If they can't kill you from a physical, because it'd be so obvious, they'll kill your reputation and your name. The only reason they can't come to me, they can't come for me on any level, is because I did not accept. Because because I've been so vocal about my past, there's no one that can blackmail me. You can't, so they leave me alone.
Well, let me just talk with you real quick.
Go ahead.
The title of this show, because we're asking questions, ladies and gentlemen. We're not accusing. I want that to be noted and documented. Is Jabari Osaze working for the small hats? Is he an agent? And the reason why is because of how these Rosicrucians say they have all of our denominations, or whatever you want to call our different aspects of our spiritual beliefs. There is a plant in there. There's somebody who is sold out. To be tied to even know the background, how they operate. How can you even tie yourself to something like this, Jabari Osaze? And you knew, because it's public knowledge, but you hid it from us. That's why I say you are very dishonest in a lot of things. Not only your scholarship, but just the origins of your background and where you come from. Are you?
Before you play the other video, play the 8-minute video I told you to play, JJ.
Okay, I got to share my screen. Hold up. Let me see. All right, go ahead. Keep talking while I get it, Mr. Malachi.
So, look, bottom line is, like, for instance, George Lucas, Star Wars. See, it's not by accident that he shows two opposing forces, the Jedi and in the order known as the Sith, which in the catchphrase of Darth Sidious, the dark side of the Force is a gateway to many abilities that some consider unnatural. The Sith. George Lucas been resounding the alarm on a lot of demonic stuff through the movie Star Wars.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? The Sith is a secret order of different rulers controlling the dark side of the Force or demonic force, and they're known, and their chief name is Darth, which deals with darkness. All right, and they're given Darth. You have Darth Vader, the Dark Father. You have the Dark Father. You have all these different names, but make no mistake, the Sith is based upon the Illuminati, which is those who are walking in the light, who understand the dynamic of the Most High, and they understand the dynamic of Satan. They understand the dynamic of the children of Israel and us being in power as Jedi, which comes from the name of Solomon, which was Jedediah. Okay, but they shorten it to, he takes Jedediah and shorten it to the order of the Jedi. All right, and you have the Sith. Okay, and when you look at Sith and scramble it up, you get S-H-I-T, because every time they come around, shit happens all the time. So it's, right. And I'm not saying it to be vulgar.
Go in, brother. Go in. Hit that hammer.
So it's a play. It is a play on word. They know what they're talking about. All right. And this is why you see, and this is why now
The other
you're
one.
seeing a lot of things that are coming, a lot of things that are now coming to the fore. They're so determined with this artificial intelligence. They understand that as I forget his guy's name, Zabrikov. I can't say his name. He said it years ago. It's easy to kill.
Zabrinsky.
Thank you. It's easy to kill 1 million people and try to control them. So now it's come down to this here. Anytime you hear someone within our nation, our people, pushing
Nika Sabrinsky's father, the lady that's from the news chat, the MSNBC morning news show, Nika Sabrinsky, her father.
Yeah.
Right.
There you
Yeah,
go.
exactly, Apostle. Exactly.
So 8-minute video, right?
So the bottom line is this here. Anyone who thinks that this is not real, then you're out of your mind. It is terribly real. And again, anybody when you see someone being targeted, that's someone, especially within our nation, that's someone who didn't take the offer. That's someone that once they reach a level of independence or they speak, they're coming against this machine. All right. Then they got to be shut down. That's how you know. Anyone you see defending and say, oh, you might hear someone say it right now in the oil, Malachi's conspiracy theory. There's nothing theory about this. Conspiracy, yeah. And what is a conspiracy? When a person or a group of people sit down with the dark desire to commit all kinds of evil. Make no mistake, this is what they're doing under the demonic order. All right, that Satan has put forth. But all things are controlled by the Most High. But now all things are now coming to the fore. Whether you choose to believe it or not, that's your business. But I know firsthand how they give it up, and I'll yield.
All right, thanks, man. Okay, I wasn't trying to cut your wisdom, but let's just check. Just hold up for 8 minutes, and anybody can get back in. Everybody hit that like, share, and subscribe, man. This is we just got questions, right? And now when other people go out and make videos, we have the right to look it over and present it just like y'all do on y'all platforms. I know all the other platforms, they all share their little videos together, but when the Lions didn't share it or talk about it, they want to flag. But this video didn't come from over there, so we ain't got to worry about that. All right, so let's see can y'all see my screen? Kramer, can y'all see my screen?
We can.
Oh, okay. I'm
Yes,
sorry.
sir.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you good. Yeah, you good, bro. You good.
Hold on, let me get it back. Make sure. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm trying to work this. Let me know when y'all can see it.
It's up there.
Can y'all hear it?
What's going on? It's your boy, Faithful to God.
Y'all can hear that?
Yeah, we.
Okay, all right. Let's go. And y'all seen the fair acts, the fair use. This for critiquing. We're not trying to make any money or monetize off this information. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get edified. Let's see what's going on. This is Brother Jabari Osaze, exposed and debunked by actual scholars. Oh, my goodness. That ain't nothing new. You ain't got to be have some kind of degree to debunk Jabari, because he even running around talking about that the ancient Comedics just started Osiris as a principle. That's a goddamn lie. That's why when I pull up that Book of the Dead, he go run and just hide under his sarcophagus. Let's go.
And around 2 years ago, I made a video entitled Brother Jabari Exposed, Promoting Pseudo Scholarship. For those who don't know, Jabari is a member of the conscious community and an active opponent of the Bible. In a debate with a Hebrew Israelite named Michael Edwards, Jabari held up a book entitled The Jesus Mysteries. The Jesus Mysteries is a book which has been laughed out of academia and rejected by atheists, agnostic, and Christian scholars alike because it is littered with false and inaccurate information. Yet Jabari continues to promote the book. Jabari made a response video to my initial video. Take a listen to his responses, then listen to my counterpoints to his claims.
One more thing, man, because this is very important too. You held up a book the last time, not that I was here, the last time we did a show, we did a debate with you and Michael Edwards, and you held up a book, The Jesus Mysteries, okay? Was the origins of Jesus a pagan god. You held up this book, and now the people are coming at you. They said you are pseudo for holding up a pseudo book. I don't know if you can get out of this one, brother, but I'm going to give you the mic. I want to see if you can get out of this, because now they're trying to put you in the category as a young space boy, the space boy. But yeah.
Let me say this to you. Just yesterday, you made me aware of a video that was made saying that I've been exposed for using pseudo scholarship. And I'm going to tell you that whoever made that video, I want to sit with them, because that person is a tactician. That person recognized if they said certain things, it would cause ripples in the community. So I really appreciate that tactically they did something that was going to have to be
He hasn't said anything. He just blah 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 blah, and he liked listening to him. So he ain't said that. He wastes his whole round just doing that, y'all. And y'all impressed with that? Are you serious?
Responded to. So whoever made that video, you and I need to sit and debate, because I appreciate the craft behind debating, the craft behind setting landmines for people to walk into. So that was fun. Now, let me say to you, family, if you watch that video, you should know that there's something wrong right off the bat, because they told me that they said that I've been exposed for using pseudo scholarship, and all they dealt with was the cover. If that's not the definition of faulty scholarship, I don't know what is.
Jabari is completely wrong, as you're about to see in a moment.
So instead of actually dealing with the information in the book, they actually simply talked about the cover of the book.
I'm becoming more and more convinced that Jabari merely skimmed through that video. Because had he gone to the 4-minute and 30-second mark, he would have seen the following text, which states, refutations of the claims made in the Jesus Mysteries book can be found in the description. And he would have seen the links to said refutations. How Jabari missed that is beyond me.
Now, let me be real.
Did you know that you could get $50,000 to over $150,000 of investment capital at 0% interest rates to fund any business or investment that you want? Quickly and easily access to over $150 in 30 days to invest in guaranteed businesses and investments, all without having to risk your own cash or credit. And this is even despite all the craziness that's going on in the economy right now. It's true. There's a little known hack used by the wealthiest investors in America right now called 0% interest funding. And 0% interest funding is exactly what it sounds like. It's free money that comes without any interest that you can use to invest into businesses or investments to generate passive income. And this allows you to take advantage of investment opportunities to pursue without being limited by the money that you have saved up or being forced to pay interest and fees to credit cards or risky business loans. And in a very short time frame, often in less than 30 days, you can access this abundant amount of capital. If that sounds interesting to you, click on this ad. I'll show you exactly how it works. Otherwise, you can click skip on this ad. So my name is Andrew Mbesi, and I didn't create my income stream.
JJ, skip the ad.
What's wrong with it?
It's still on the ad. JJ, skip the ad.
Is JJ in the show? Because I can't see him.
I got the cover up because it's the commercial. I don't want to show that.
Right. Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay, there we go.
So folks are not doing enough research. If you really want to step in and try to really make me struggle, at least do some more research on me. You will see that I did an interview with him on my television show, Comedic Legacy Today. And so I hope you don't think that I use this book because I didn't know what I was doing. I use this book precisely because I knew what I was doing.
Had Jabari actually known what he was doing, he would have fact-checked the claims in the book to discover that they are simply not true. But I think that Jabari doesn't seem to have the same standard that he wants others to have. The following clip is from an actual scholar by the name of Michael Heiser. This interview took place about 2 years ago on my Brother in Christ Sentinel Apologetics channel. I asked Dr. Heiser the following question, and this was his response.
So I kind of wanted to get your insight on the scholarly consensus on, bad books such as the Jesus Mysteries. There seems to be people out there who like to use those sort of books to attack Christianity, and we're having an influx of those people now who are starting to use that sort of material. So I really wanted to get your insight on that.
Well, to be honest with you, most of that kind of stuff is ignored in the Academy of Biblical Studies, unfortunately. When it comes, like on my website for recommended reading, I have a number of books, and they're not all by Christians either, that address Jesus myth or arguments. There are people who step up and write about those things, again, because they care about the subject matter. Again, like I said, some of these people aren't even believers, like Maurice Casey. I think he's an atheist or an agnostic. But in fact, in Casey's book, he actually does hit on Freak's material, Freak and Gandhi, a little bit of that. He's actually pretty widely read in the Jesus myth stuff, but most of the other response books cast a wider net. They're not focused necessarily on specific books, and honestly, Casey's not either. Because he wants to stick with particular topics. So it gets addressed. It doesn't get addressed as much as I would like, but what's out there is pretty good. Again, go to my website, go to books, and then recommended reading, and you'll see the link to Jesus myth stuff. So I wish people were more engaged with it, but a lot of people just think it's so ridiculous that they don't care. They don't. Why would I either need to get tenure, so I need to crank out 2 or 3 articles this year, or I can go read Freak and Gandhi and rebut their book. Like nobody, it's obvious what they're going to choose there, especially if they're under pressure, to keep their job or to get a job. So yeah, I lament again that more people don't get involved, but the ones who have gotten involved, they produce some good stuff. You'll also find stuff that is peripheral, not directly taking on Jesus myth stuff, but on any given topic that's in one of these books. There's good journal material out there. So even if people aren't directly shooting at that, there's still a lot that can be drawn on to rebut, what they're doing. This is kind of like ancient astronaut stuff for me. If the 19th and early 20th centuries hadn't happened, the Jesus myth movement would probably die like the ancient astronaut movement would die, because they're just recycling old scholarship and sort of horses that have been dead for a long time. Things like the Aryan Christ and all this sort of stuff, and they come across this stuff and they think they've discovered something wonderful and new that no one's ever looked at before. Well, actually, nobody's saying this anymore because 80 years ago somebody wrote a book or an article that just destroyed it. But they either don't know that material exists or they're not telling you. But somebody has to ferret all that out in a response book, and it takes a lot of work, a lot of time, and most scholars will just say it's just not worth my time, which is unfortunate. But
See, Jabari, they laughing at you in the scholarly world, bro. Your information is outdated.
Some have really done some good work here, so we're not entirely without contribution.
As you can see, serious and reputable scholarship does not take the Jesus Mysteries seriously. The Jesus Mysteries is no different than Kersey Graves' work, which has been debunked, hence why the Jesus Mysteries itself has been debunked. I simply ask my brothers and sisters in Christ to keep Jabari in prayer, that hopefully one day, if it's the Lord's will, he would open up Jabari's eyes so that he can see the deception that he's in and truly come to know Christ as Lord and Savior.
I want a big shout out to Faithful to God, yo. That brother is very, very deep, very, very well versed. You know what I'm saying? I speak to him a lot on Clubhouse. Big shout out, Faithful to God, for that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. We got one. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, we got one more. Anybody want to speak on that real quick? Possible.
No, it said what it
Oh,
needs to
for
be
itself.
said.
Yeah. All right. Do one more. Hold up. Let's see. Stop screen. Present. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. It's another one she got. Hold up.
I can't remember where I had there was a source back in the day that broke down the Rosicrucians and its connection to the Rothschilds, right? So I didn't have time to do my research today, and because I told JJ I was going to try to pull up a little bit of PowerPoint, but I didn't get a time to do it. But you know, anybody who's listening in the audience, you know what I'm saying, y'all can check this out for yourself and fact check it. You know, what my research had done in the past was it connected the Rothschilds to the Rosicrucians, right? So Rosicrucian is the rose cross or the rose crest, right? That's what it means. It's like an old symbol that was used even by the Knights Templar, and even today you'll see this crest on the uniforms of the Ku Klux Klan, right? So it's basically a white background with the red cross on it. And so the Rosicrucians, you know what I'm saying, that term, you know what I'm saying, is intricately connected to Rothschild, because Rothschilds means the red shield, right? So that crest is that shield. The red is the red cross that represents that sword that the Knights Templar, and then later on, some Freemasonic groups had adopted, as well as the Ku Klux Klan. So you know, when y'all get an opportunity, definitely. Go ahead, Elder.
Yeah, it started with Constantine the Great when he saw the cross in the sky, and he went on this crusade for Christianity to convert the world to the powers of Christianity and the paganism that he believed in. Yeah. Is this the same tape that you sent me on Facebook, Jake? It don't look like the same tape with the two brothers.
That's the one I'm trying to find where the dude talked
It's
about
on
the
Facebook, man. Hold on.
Yeah, can you play it? Share your screen, Apostle.
Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, that's what I want to show the people. But
I put it in the back. Go get it.
You got all this different. You got some of the duplicates one back here.
Put it again in the back.
Just put it in. Let me see. Pops, you got it?
Let me see here.
Hold
let
on.
me scroll down.
Yeah, it's in the private chat. I just put it in there.
It's at the bottom, the last one. That's the one you want next. Okay,
Yeah,
hold
the
on.
one.
Oh, clip. Okay, hold on. I see.
Copy it. I'm coming back and see if I can put it in there.
Hold up. Can y'all see it? You see the screen? No, hold up.
I just put it in there too, Jake.
Okay, cool. I got it up there. Hold up. Percent. Share screen. Is this your king? I think, yeah, this is it right here. All right. Let me know when y'all can see.
It's up there. Can you hear me? It's up there.
I don't see anything yet.
JJ, I can't hear you.
Don't see it.
Had a
It's
great
up there. I'm looking dead at it.
Okay, it just came up. There it is. There it is.
All right. I'm looking. I don't see it. Okay. It came my mind slow too. All right, hold up. All right. This is Urban Apologist, BK Apologist, Fair Use. We just, examining the information, ladies and gentlemen. We have questions. This is not an accusation, Jabari, but some of the evidence that was presented by these two brothers. We Rosicarian. I can't even pronounce it, but y'all know Rosicarian. But here we go.
Rosicarian.
The
Yeah.
weekend. Those of us who have
Fair
served
use.
our country, we just want to salute you. Regardless of where you lie within the political spectrum, I feel like we need to support our troops.
Fair
And
use.
we appreciate everything you have done and continue to do for us. Right. So I want to just put that out there. And of course, we gotta say what up to the party people in the chat. We got Enya Kenya. Am I saying that correct? If I'm not, please forgive me. We got Shotty Mills in the building. Prime Minister 66. We got KJ. We got Tyler Lott, Fars and Scripts. We got Michelle Turner. We got DSC in the check-in. We got the incomparable, the indelible Nate 2D2 in the place to be. And of course, as always, if you have not yet already, please like, share, and subscribe. Please put this link out to your various corners of the interweb so people know that we are in here about to do business. And if you like how it goes down with the BK, you can give a little digital donation in the PayPal. And if you like to be a monthly supporter of BK, you can become a patron where you get an assortment of goodies to enhance your personal Bible study. And of course, I have my cohort, partner in crime, from the other side of the Mason-Dixon, none other than Mr. MJ Jackson. What's going on, sir?
Hat tip to you, BK. Grace and peace to the chat on this wonderful holiday evening. Yeah, Is This Your King series continues.
And, I kind of forgot about this particular individual because we've done so much videos on this person already. But, he is somebody who is very influential in the conscious community. So I'm like, well, we have to, spend just a little bit of time,
So Jabari, some people look at you as very influential in the community.
Yep.
But when you see Sarnetta slandering people, and you are the face of that platform, you are the Floyd Mayweather, the champ of all champs, according to the platform. You can't disassociate yourself when slanderous acts are going on. Close your eyes, and then you want to open them when you just getting praise. So you could have said something like, you don't say it behind the scenes, oh, I didn't agree with what Sarnetta did. No, that's what Daniel Haru said to me that you told him. I didn't hear you say it, so until I hear you say it, I do remember you said you would not scold Sarnetta publicly. I remember you saying that on our platform. Yeah. You see, you're a hypocrite, bro.
I'll talk about a couple of things, And, I appreciate Jabari because he's a mature man. He holds himself well. He's willing to publicly debate. He doesn't go into the mud and sling mud. I mean, he'll throw the occasional shot, but
that's a damn lie. He does insults. He's condescending. He looks down on you. He thinks sometimes he tries to throw shots that he thinks he's better. You know, he never admits when he's wrong. I never heard him apologize to anyone over here. He could have been a man that did say, you know what? Maybe the sister is acting like that because maybe it's something I said. And I would have been like, you know what? If there was something I said, I didn't recognize it. But if it was something that offended you, I apologize. And let's move forward with the conversation. That's what a mature man does. Jabari, you Mr. Sophisticated. How come you didn't think of that? But no, you want to keep arguing, going back and forth. You did. And now it's poor Jabari. Poor Jabari. Come on, man.
that's cool. You know, it's all love when it comes to that. So I definitely appreciate him having a thick skin and knowing that it's about if
These guys definitely must they ain't nothing to think about his skin. He cries through the whole goddamn debate, bro. Especially if he's not on his platform. He's gonna cry. He cried over here all day. I'm used to it. I mean, I'm numb to all that shit. All they look, everybody's little tactics. I know what they do. It don't bother me. The people outside looking in, that rock with JJ and the Lions Den, they might not like it. They might want to say something because this is their chance to say it to them. Sometimes you gotta humble somebody and let them know, boy. You put on your pants the same way I put on mine. Either you brush your teeth with the right or left, but instead of brushing your goddamn teeth, we all do the same stuff, bro. And then you got this little paper to agree, whatever. So now you feel that you're above us. You want to correct my English? I don't see you correcting folks' English over there on Sarnetta. There's a whole bunch of hood folks over there. I ain't got no problem with it. Can't make me be you. You be you.
information and it's never personal over here with us. You know what I mean? But with that being said, there's some things we would like to look at when it comes to Mr. Osaze. So before we do though, right? MJ, what are your thoughts concerning our friend Mr. Osaze?
What are my thoughts? Well, yeah, I would second most of the things that you said. Jabari Osaze, points to his audience that he's both a priest and occasionally he'll put his historian hat on. Right. So, we want to see what that Ivy League degree is worth tonight. He will let us know that he will march out his pedigree in terms of having studied at the feet of, Yosef Ben Yachanan and, John Henrik Clark and, all of the Pan-Africanist ilk. And so, we want to see what that's about. But like I said, I do respect the man. I admire how he can carry himself in those circles over there, where self-discipline can be lacking.
Oh, really? You must not pay attention when Jabari interrupts you. You must don't pay attention, Mr. MJ Jackson, when Jabari is speaking down and his little tactics. Because maybe you don't watch him enough, so I'll give you that pass. But I'm letting you know if you watch him.
So shout out to him, but
start paying attention more.
I've wanted to interact with his material in a more prolonged fashion, and here it is.
Definitely, here it is. So with that, all right, sir. 5-minute mark. Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
And so going into that tradition, I initially first started studying at the Sarset Society, which is probably the largest.
The Sarset Society. Did you hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Now, you have to know if it was that easy for us to find out that these were Rosicrucians, Jabari. You had been one of the first ones to know about this. All I'm asking you, Jabari, to shed the light on the Rosicrucians. You're gonna try to come in here and talk about the positive things that they do, tots for kids and things of that nature, and pass out lollipops with the Shriner hats on and the little tassels. And we don't know if they really getting that money or not, do we? But Jabari, you brag on everything else, Cornell University, and you say a Shriner Osiris said, but you never told us that the person who created this Osiris set society was a Rosicrucian. Why not? That's my question to you. That's why the title of this is what it is. It's a question. It's not an accusation. It's not nothing for you to go run and try to get the whole channel turned down, because I don't know why them guys think you got tough skin. Because you don't.
Kemetic gathering. They have chapters all over the world. They're very quiet. So if you don't know they're there, you don't know they're there. But they are. There are many, many different places around the world. I didn't end up staying there entirely. I ended up leaving there and going to the Shrine of Ptah, which was founded and led by Baba Heru Ankh Ra Samad Se Ptah. Some folks online have seen him. Baba Heru was an elder, one of the first people to bring these ancient.
Kansu brought evidence of this Baba Haru. Did he get in this shit? Apostle? Did you hear when he brought that up?
I heard Kansu bring it out. No, he said Baba Haru wasn't initiated. I was just reading that thing there, man, talking about Alpha Phi Alpha Greek fraternity. I mean, this thing. I mean, Jabari got a lot to answer to. If he pledged to a Greek fraternity, that's within itself.
That's old news. Everybody know he has a paddle on the wall. That he ain't hiding that. See, some of the ones in question are hiding it.
I just never thought about that. I mean,
that's old news. It's right on the wall.
Well, as go the deity, there goes the follower.
See, I'm gonna tell you what they do. See, a lot of these guys that act like they're against each other, they really working on the same team. Because, like I say, like Malachi said, they got people planted in all different aspects of our spirituality and how our faith and how we walk. They got them there everywhere. It's always gonna be somebody that is gonna do something for a few extra to deceive people. This ain't nothing new. But the fact of the matter, like Jabari said, the fact of the matter is, you hid something from us, Jabari. See, that's a talking point. The fact of the matter is, he wants us to talk like that. That don't even mean nothing to me. The fact of the matter is, you're not telling the fact, you're telling the goddamn lie when you sat up there and said that the ancient Egyptians didn't do retainer sacrifices. Huh? You lied about the fact that you said that all they believed in were principles, and we don't understand what they really meant. But in the book, it says something different. I've been knew that before I even went out and purchased the book. Been telling you this. You cried in that debate. You notice he would never show that debate. I got it, though. The distractions, the crying. How do we set up a debate? And I let Daniel Haru was in charge of the debate, and they set it up as a presidential style debate. Seeing my previous debates, they want to ask the questions. But the crazy part about it, the debate was about a Sar being a principle or God. Did the people, why did they bring shrines, build shrines to it and pray to it and invoke the spirit of this deity into the statue, and they would come out and bring it in front of the people. The people would ask for favors and things of that nature, and why this is happening to my Aunt Betty. That's not just a principle, Jabari, you know it.
Ancient traditions to the West. And so he's my elder. He's been my elder since I was initiated in 1998. He's someone that I hold in the deepest possible esteem. He's like a family member, really, at this point. He's been part of my my support group since before 2000. I mean, just think about how long he's been part of my life. And in the Shrine of Ptah, people either chose their own names after considering what the journey they're on.
Did somebody say something?
No, go ahead, man. Let it play.
Meant to them,
The video.
or they also got assistance from the.
Thank
I
you.
was clicking on the wrong screen.
It's all good. So, you know, it's an interview, and he's kind of giving you, you know, the life and times of Jabari Osaze, you know, the origin story, if you will. And he mentions that he was part of the Osaze Society, right? Now, you heard him say that. Now, without the context, you would just think, okay, he was part of this society, and that's fine. Well, if you've been tracking on my channel for the last year and a half, you know, me and MJ have been really digging deep into the origins of some of these societies that claim to be very, you know, Asian and African in their teachings. Well, that being said, the Osaze Society was formed by R.A. Strong, known by his religious name, Ra'un Nefer Amen, a member during the 1970s of the Rosicrucian Anthroposophic League.
Say that again, Doc.
The
Jabari, you got some explaining to do, bro. I mean, did you? What you could do? You could come on and say, "I denounce the Asar set," but you're not gonna do that. This is. You got all these teachings. You run around in the flying nun outfits. When y'all see Jabari, that white and green and all them, like, you know what I'm saying? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, the Mary Poppins and shit. That's the order right there. And he had the nerve to say, "Oh, they're just Christians in mysterious clothing." What the hell is that you got on, bro? You see how he even looked down on you even when he got on the weird outfit? Make it make sense.
Rosicrucian Anthroposophic League. A black man, Strong became an occult teacher to the black community.
Cult. Jabari, you're a part of a cult. A cult. You see the verbiage? Why didn't you, when you talk about the Asar Society, why didn't you ever read the whole thing to us? You always brag about it. Huh? Why? I'm asking questions, Jabari. And I'll call you again. You can come on. I know you're listening. But you ain't gonna pick up. I called Frankie. He ain't trying to pick up. See, y'all want to, like I said, y'all want to throw rocks and then put your hand behind your back and then call no mas. No mas. It's crazy. Fucking Bendeo.
Around 1980, established an independent organization that applied the universal occult truths of Rosicrucianism to the Afro-American situation. Strong has written several occult texts, The Realization of Neternu, Health Teachings of the Ageless Wisdom, and Meditation Techniques of the Kabbalists, Vatinus.
Kabbalists. See, Jabari, I asked you a long time ago, was you dipping and dabbing and stuff like that, and esoteric and magic? You're a Kemetic priest. And see, Napa, we didn't deal with magic. They priesthood did. How you gonna say they're the precursor to the Levitical priesthood? That means those things that they done. I know this off the subject a little bit, but those things that they done, you would have to say that we were doing them. That's where you're gonna fail. You're gonna fail because it better be a majority. It better be a lot of things. I'm not Christina out, but she don't even know what the hell she's talking about. It couldn't have been me in this debate. You got smacked around like you always do in debates. Smacked around how you got those ass cheeks smacked around all over the goddamn internet. That stiff goddamn twerk. And then Sarnetta trying to tell somebody how to run a woman. The hell up out of here, bro. You can't even run your backyard, bro. But you worried about over here? It's insulting.
And tireless. So this is the society that our good friend Jabari was a part of. And later on in the video, you will hear
It says, look, it says Stronghold has written several occult texts. This is their leader. Apostle, this is their leader.
Yeah, I know, man.
Strong. Look. Next time y'all come on there, Jabari, I bet that ain't your real name, Osaze. You made that up. I bet you that ain't your real name.
Yeah, no, he got a government name.
Oh, he got a couple names.
He got a government name. Yeah.
Oh, that's his name? Okay.
Yeah, he got a no, it's not. No. It's like what we all do. It's not his birth given name.
So that's another thing. I want to Anton Montez Hayes. That's my name. When I first came to Facebook, that's what it was. They kicked me off. I spell it backwards. I go by Montez, and then I started, following the Israelite way of thinking. I was Malachi, Judah, man. You know how many different names I had? But Jeremiah, Judah, stuff. So, but I came out with my real name.
Right. That's what I did.
All right. So now we have your leader that taught you this life. It says the realization of Netrenu health teaching are the ageless wisdom and meditation techniques of the Kabbalist. The Kabbalist. So wait a minute, Kabbalah. And then they say tile. So they mix some Buddha. They mix all this.
Ashkenazi, demonic.
Yeah.
Witchcraft.
Come on, man.
Yeah, we all know what that Kabbalah is.
He was there for at least a good.
He trying to mask it. You see? So now you know about this too, bro. You hired for all your little buddies over there. The Rosicrucians and the Cosmic Masters. What is that? What type of weird shit is Cosmic Masters? Come on, man.
8 years. So this is not African teaching.
This is nothing. Kabbalah. This is all mixing and matching all kind of stuff, bro. Meditation techniques of the Kabbalah. What are you meditating about? That's when you was doing it that one day and you got to talk to that mummy. He talked to a petrified mummy, y'all. Y'all remember that?
In the museum?
Yeah, the
mummy called his name.
The mummy
called his name.
Said Jabari.
Jabari.
Angel dust is going on it.
And Teppy?
This is Rosicrucianism draped in kente cloth and a kufi. That's what this is. And not that we care what he believes. He's free to believe whatever he wants. But it's that, in his community,
he's hiding it.
We get accused of
he's hiding it, y'all. He will never come on Saturday and say, I do the health teaching and the ageless wisdom and meditation techniques of the Kabbalist. Wearing this little red. See if you ever wear that little red thing like Madonna be wearing. You know what I'm saying? That little red, it's a little red wristband they wear. That's another sign. I'm going to pay attention to him. He probably got a little unk over it, hiding it, Then, okay, now what is the Videntons, Jabari? I had never heard you come on there and teach about this. This is where your original master teacher taught you. Unless you're not really being truthful and you wasn't with this society and you and Baba Haru came up with your own. Be honest. That's a question. It's not an accusation.
Participating in a white man's religion. But every time we peek through the blinders over there, the white man just pops out. Just keep popping out. Peekaboo, peekaboo, hey.
You're right. Did you hear what he said, Karima and Apostle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already heard it.
I know. This is not African, Jabari. You've been hiding this. Son, the guy signed out of dumbass fool thinking he got a African teacher on his platform and don't even know it. Don't even know that he don't. Because behind the scenes, he's meditating to the techniques of the Kabbalists. He even did it in front of y'all one day at the park. Remember that? With that burger, with the steak and shake hat on. I remember that. Yeah.
White man here, so now let's look a little bit more up. And why is it so, important to understand that the Osaze Society is Black Rosicrucianism? Well, even as Hermeticism faded, replacements appeared on the horizon. One made its debut in 1614 when a series of texts were published touting the mysteries of Christian Rosicrucianism.
Wait a minute now, Jabari. Wait a minute. As much as you put down Christian teachings, you're learning mysteries behind the scenes from the Rosicrucian teachings. So you love Jesus. Cut it out.
Uncorrupted body was supposedly discovered clutching a book of his secret teaching.
Terry, he alive for Jesus. Y'all subscribe to Terry Richfield channel, his new hit song, He Alive for Jesus.
The Order of the Rosy Cross, a secret group committed to these teachings, were now ready to reform.
Just like Zion Warchild just said, the Order of the what they said, the Red Rose Cross? Yeah, Rosicrucians. What is this order, Jabari? Why is your earlier teachings, your original teachings tied to this? I know you listen. Let me call him again one more time. And should we call him or just let him continue to hide? We'll just let you peek in. We love you. This is an intervention, Jabari. We're not trying to tear you down. Just the thing is honesty. Yeah. What you're doing is not hot.
Yeah, don't even trip. Probably Daniel Aru or somebody else might come over here and defend them. So maybe they'll have the answers that we need. Because this dude is scary.
Yeah, poor fella. He ain't even man enough. You see, when they was my name entitled, JJ found a way to get on the panel. You see, so now they got distracted. Apostle passed the baton. See, but then they try to pretend like, oh yeah, he's running, he's scared. I don't really like dealing with your platform, but sometimes, you know what I'm saying? They say, well, JJ, I go over there to handle business like that. I don't go over there to agree with them because I know they're full of shit.
Right.
You know, that's what Apostle do. He know they're full of shit.
Right.
The Apostle went over there to defend the den because he was the only one that they think they can trip Apostle up, but they really can't. Apostle be making them look stupid. And then that's when they'll cut in on Apostle. You see? Sarnetta, I mean, you're not educated. I'm not going to insult, to keep throwing insult, but you're not ready with the information for us trying to debunk something and prove somebody wrong, or you understand this better than you say you understand it better than anybody on your channel, including Tazara. He's sitting up there not even challenging Sarnetta.
Yeah.
Because he want to sell some damn bath and body oils.
Yeah.
Man, you said bath and body. Your platform big enough, Tazara. You don't need this channel to do that shit, bro.
Nah, Sarnetta needs to be reading I Am Sam or Green Hams and Eggs or some
Cat
shit
in the
like
Hat.
that.
Right, Cat in the Hat.
Yeah, that's what he better off reading.
Mm-hmm. Then we'll move him up to the Judy Blume book, Tales of the Fourth Grade Nothing.
Yeah.
That's the whole story about you, Sarnetta. Let's go.
From the world, authorship of these texts have always been debated, but they likely originated in circles that included Valentin Andre and Tobias Hess. The entire account of Christian Rosencreutz was fictional. He never existed. There was no Order of the Rosy Cross, and the story was partly based upon a satirical work by Torino Bosolini. Despite a dubious lineage, the text provided impetus for later Rosicrucian movements, like the one Jabari was in, claiming a supposed...
Don't just say that and keep reading. Like, I want people to hear it. Like the one Jabari was in. The entire kind of the Christian world. You see, Jabari's dealing with Christianity behind the scenes. I want to see how he's gonna try to flip flop this around and try. Well, the fact of the matter is, ladies and gentlemen, no, you ain't no getting out of this. Just come to the. They've been calling you a Christian behind. A lot of people say just say you won, bro.
Yeah,
You'll
that's
come
what
by.
Catholicism is, man. It's nothing but an extension of of
Kabbalist,
yeah,
Kabbalist, yeah.
yeah. It's not, that's all it is.
That's all it is. He come out of the Catholic Church. Am I
Right,
right wrong? Jabari,
right,
did you come out of the Catholic Church, brother? That's a question, bro.
right.
I never,
They match those deities up word for word, line for line. They match them up. That's why they made Mary the Queen of Heaven. That's why
fact.
they prayed to her. That she's no more than Isis.
Right.
That's what they represent. They're pagans, man.
Yeah.
From the lot of it, they're pagans. That's why they instituted Christmas and Easter in these pagan worship days.
With an I, Ishtar. Come
Right.
on, man. Stop
That's
it.
why they did that. We know what Constantine the Great was about.
Mm-hmm.
And all you doing is continuing it, man. That's all you doing.
Yep.
Madonna and Child. That's all it is.
Right.
Isis and Herod. We know that. That's the counterpart.
But
That
now,
is the pollution.
right? But possibly we know that he deal with that, but he never told us about this right here, bro. And that's dishonest to the
Oh no,
community.
he signed his hand on that one, man.
Why?
I didn't.
Jabari, why?
This is news to me, man.
Origins of the
Shocking.
Jesus. Look what it said at the bottom. The origins of the Jesus mysticism, confused, esoteric, and ancient,
Right.
polemic, and Christian response to Jesus mysticism book. But yeah,
Right.
let's get back into it. Hold on.
That's polemic. Polemic, meaning Napoleon, whatever that.
Napoleon. Okay, Napoleon.
Yeah.
Okay, this is okay. Angry
Yeah.
polemic. Yeah, you're right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hit that like, share, and subscribe. Please share this video to all your social medias, tag, bingo, whatever you got. Shout out to all y'all that's watching. But this is not a slander fest. This is a intervention, Jabari. Because you've been lying to the community for a long time. The intervention is for you to come out and answer things truthfully, Jabari. Truthfully. See, JJ ain't even yelling at you. I'm read down to about like 200. I ain't even 7,000, bro. Because when I get 7,000, y'all get scared. Too much of, I don't know, too much alpha, I guess. I don't know, man. Y'all like for you because you always jump to like Consul say, you always jump to go run and debate the women. You wanted to debate the Carla when she first got over there. When I first brought the pie over there, you and Garfield were quick to run and debate her, and Sister LaShawn, when I brought her, y'all want to debate her, I brought them over to debate women. Because we're trying to, let them, I don't have a problem with women getting a voice. I want to see the women to, with intellectual spar. So there won't be no excuse. Oh, he's me. He called her nigga nuts. That's. But y'all quick to jump on them. But when it comes for somebody like me or a Kansu or whoever, y'all run and make up excuse. Oh, nobody want to deal with you because the way you talk to people. But how about how you condescend and let your goddamn nose in the air and you sit in your chair sideways with your legs crossed? All that is a facade of you trying to be superior. You see? You want to throw your little, oh, no, that's not how you say story. You say stories, all that type of, bro. Come on, man. I relate to my people. I'm going to be who I am. My energy is coming from me and not trying to be somebody else, bro.
Sent from the original followers. The text was a sensation, and many wished to join the fictional order. So people knew it was fake, and they still wanted to be down.
So now you knew this order was fake, Jabari, and you still want to be down like Brandy.
They still wanted to be down. So, and they talk about how, Jesus didn't exist. Well, Roshan Cruz didn't exist. It was fictional. It was satire. And people knew it, and they still became part of this group. And somehow this made its way to Harlem. Under the guise.
Wait a minute. So you always say that we deal with fairy tale Jesus, but it's more I'm gonna say historicity. I don't care how you say it. Of Christ than it is your Rosy Cross dubious lineage, your Traino Boccolini dubious lineage. Prove that. They just said it was set off a satire of some kind of play or something, bro. No wonder you want to point the finger at us all the time, so we don't have to go look at you. But you shouldn't. You should just kept your mouth shut, trying to always attack us. Because now look at you.
Of the All-Star Set Society, where basically Jabari was initiated in his, walk into what he believes to be Kemetic religion. MJ, your thoughts?
Well, I mean, this is kind of similar to, in my opinion, to what Wallace Farad Muhammad did. He, word on the street is he wasn't black. Okay, word on the street he wasn't black, but he took what he learned and he brought it to a people starved for identity. Right, we're talking about black people here, and we have a unique history. African Americans have a unique history here in America, where we were brought here. We did not migrate here. We were brought here, stripped of our language, our culture, and forced to become one culture. But the thirst for identity and culture still persisted. Well, this gentleman who was a part of the Asar Society, the Asar Society, came and took this product of Europe and dressed it in kente cloth, as Alfredo said, and really flipped it, so to speak, and packaged it for African American people. And I wonder how that benefited him. I'm pretty sure it did. You look at all the cult leaders; they seem to be doing pretty good. But the unfortunate thing is, a falsehood has been passed on to the African American people, and that's unfortunately sad. Once again, it's therapeutic mythology. Therapeutic mythology.
It's a reimagined blackness from the lens of speculative fiction. That's what it is. All right. So to continue, let's go. MJ, if you could go to the 11-minute mark, sir.
Absolutely.
As I did my study, that institution was not disconnected from the entire history of Christianity and what happened to people of African descent. So as I continued to learn, there was a point where I realized that I was no longer a Christian, and that was a very, very difficult moment. It literally happened at a moment that I realized that I was not going to be the same person. So to some degree, some of that training began while I was still a Christian. I'd started studying history. I had started studying, well, what did spirituality look like before Christianity? What did Africans do? How is it that I got to where I am? What happened in my lineage, my direct lineage, and in the recent and a bit more distant history of people of African descent in the West? As I continued to study that, I got to the point where I had begun to, in many ways, I wouldn't have called it that then, but I began to be a practitioner. I began to recognize the movements of the heavens, the movements of the stars as a divine, as above and so below. That the way that we should look at this cosmic journey that we're on and draw inspiration.
So to answer the yes, he was a Roman Catholic. he went to Catholic school in Queens. Most of his education actually was Catholic school until he went to college. So, yeah, he'll bring it up. You know, if you listen to him talk about his origin. You know, so it's not like a secret or anything. He grew up Roman Catholic. So he said something very interesting, right? Now, mind you, he's talking about ancient African Christian, beliefs, But then he says something very interesting. He says, as above, so below. Where have we heard that before? Well,
Alistair Crowley. Yep. Oh no, wait. Oh.
2 fingers on the right hand point up and 2 on the left hand point down, meaning as above, so below. These words and accompanying gestures are familiar to occultists. They are drawn from the ancient works of Hermes Trismegistus, whose writings became popular during the Renaissance and Reformation. In reality, Hermes Trismegistus was a Hellenistic creation, and most of the celebrated texts associated with this supposed Egyptian sage post-dated the New Testament. Thus, this view of Egypt was totally baseless, but this was not known until after it had molded the consciousness of the West. And we actually seen him in his last debate, the debate that was supposed to happen with Garfield. He has quoted Hermes specifically, right? So this is, again, part of, his understanding of what he believes to be ancient Egyptian religion. But as we see here, he was a Hellenistic creation. He didn't exist. Hermes didn't exist, and Rosicrucians didn't exist. So that's 2 people that's very much monumental in his quote-unquote spiritual journey that don't exist. But then he'll turn around and say that Jesus didn't exist. Right? So, yeah. So, anything you want to say before we continue, sir?
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like the emperor has no clothes, and as you pointed out earlier, we went on this journey to get behind the origins of the conscious community, and I think it started late 2021, and we carried that over. But yeah, Hermes Trismegistus. Is once again a fictional character. It's a creation from Europeans, and once again we are projecting that back on African people. Why? Well, therapy. I don't want to psychologize this stuff, but and I'm not going to. I just think that it lacks evidence of being true. I'm just gonna keep it philosophical. It lacks evidence of being true. So when something is not true, you can continue to believe it if you want to. You just you lack a factual basis which to base that belief upon. And okay, that's fine. But when you start coming for Christianity, these are the type of things that can happen.
This is very true. Very true. And with that, it's going to keep on happening. So, sir, if you can go to the 13-minute mark, please, if you will. Big up to Phil Fox. Thank you, sir. Definitely appreciate the love.
1990, when it became clear to me, I read several books, but the one that really set me on the journey, that turned the light bulb on, or in some ways opened another door to me, that book was Christianity Before Christ. I'm looking for my version that I have of it, by John G. Jackson. I'm not sure how many of you have read that book, but it is it's an amazing text. And it was in some ways jarring when I completed the book, and I had connected what I was reading to the other things I was studying. I began to recognize that I could no longer do what I had done, that I was different now. It wasn't my intent, but it happened. And I remember reading the book, finishing the book.
You still going? Okay.
and dropping it right where it was. I was standing in my dorm room, 1990, a freshman at Cornell. I dropped the book where it was, and I literally walked out of the building into the snow. I didn't put on my coat. I didn't put on my boots. I didn't put on a hat, no scarf, no glove. I just walked into the snow. It was really a jarring moment where I was questioning what I knew about who I was, what I knew about how I and the people that had come before me got to this place.
Can you stop there for a minute?
Stop it here.
It was
so goddamn dramatic.
Again, you know, we're getting a lot of great insight in the life and times of Mr. Osaze.
So dramatic.
You know, so, now, this is prior to him going to the All-Star.
I mean, did you see how he dramatized that? His experience? He was having a spiritual moment. He didn't pick his coat up. He just went out in the snow. Probably had no shoes on his feet. He was having a spiritual awakening about himself. He has to dramatize everything. You know, you gotta make it have some symbolism or something else beyond normality. It had to be a great experience because he read somebody else's information. If another man's information affect me that way, then I'm no longer master of myself.
Teach it, Pastor.
If I allow another man's opinion to affect me that way, I'm no longer in charge or control of myself. What is he talking about? He's being controlled by that individual. You don't understand that? Now, see, that's something that that's something that a holy book ought to do to you. Right. That's something that a holy God, not another man, should have that power over you. A deity should have that power over you. How dare you yield your member to another human being to subject that type of authority over you? I don't understand that. That's how we get involved with these cults and these Jim Joneses, and we start drinking the Kool-Aid, and we find ourselves in the situation that we in because we allow things in our spirit that we should not allow in our spirit. We can't even discern the difference. That's why you got these people like, his will is real. I know his will is real, but how real are you? Got so much to say about everybody. Go ahead, man. Play the tape.
All right.
Upset society.
Can y'all
this
hear
is basically, this is Peter Parker getting bit by the radioactive spider moment for him, right? This is as he said, jarring. It was something that resonated. It was paradigm shifting. This work from John G. Jackson.
Went out into the snow without his coat.
So
we're not talking to mummies.
Let's just look at Mr. Jackson here for a second. This is from Afrocentrism, Mythical Past, and Imagined Homes by Stephen Howe.
Good book.
Yeah, very good book. An especially interesting case is the use made by Afrocentrists by writings of Albert Churchward, an English medical man, ardent Freemason, and amateur Egyptologist. Writing in the first decades of the century, he is cited as an authority by such figures as Molofe Asante, John G. Jackson, and Henry Olea, and repeatedly by Yosef Ben Yaakov. If you know anything about Albert Churchward from our previous videos, you know.
It's an especially interesting case is a use made by Afrocentrists of writings by Albert Churchward. Who is Albert Churchward, Jabari? An English medical man, a dared Freemason, an amateur Egyptologist. These are the teachings that's the foundation of the Asar Set society that Jabari Osaze comes from, that he never mentions. Right? A Freemason, a white dude named Albert Churchward. This doesn't sound Afrocentric to me. Made by Afrocentrics of writings by Albert Churchward, an English medical man. How is he the Afrocentrist? Jabari, could you answer that the next time, maybe if you do a response to this? We're not putting you down. We just asking questions because you never revealed this information to us. You held it back, and you pointed the finger at us. Said we believe in fairy tales and all that type of stuff. When you dealing with when your teachers is dealing with Freemasonry and some English medical man and amateur Egyptologist, writing in his first few decades of this century, he is cited by an authority by such figures as Molefi Asante and John G. Jackson. These are the brothers, I guess, Henry Ola, and repeatedly by Yosef Ben Jochannan, Afrocentricism, Mythical Past, and Imagine Holmes, Stephen Howe.
Knows that he cites Hermes Trismegistus quite a bit. And that these guys quoting from him.
I mean,
was that it?
Walking in the snow. No, this is a whole. We got like.
Yeah, go ahead.
But no, I was out the room when they was talking about him walking in the snow. What did he do in the snow? Did he make snow angels? What did he do?
He just walked out into the snow, man, and didn't realize he didn't have his coat. I guess he didn't say nothing about his shoes, but he just went out into the snow. Didn't have his coat and didn't realize he was standing in the snow.
He was mesmerized.
After reading this man's book.
That mummy told him to come back to the museum. Yeah.
Titled as his and Huggins' predecessor, Introduction to African Civilizations, and to a limited degree based on it, appeared in 1970. Jackson's work, like that of Chancellor Williams or J.A. Rogers, is an uneasy mixture of acidacious, independent scholarship and wild fantasy. Though with far less of the latter than there is in Williams' writing, or that of several younger Afrocentrists,
is an uneasy mixture of assiduous, independent scholarship and wild fantasy, Jabari. You always talking about Spider-Man and all that, but y'all dealing with Fantasy Island.
Jackson certainly exhibits some of the now familiar faults of this kind of history writing. An indiscriminate use of sources, including reliance on mystical and global diffusionist speculation by the likes of Albert Churchward and Gerald Massey, romantic inflation of the glories of past African kingdoms. All right? This man his books, again, it's a reimagining of blackness, right? Now, blackness itself is a social construct, right? And the current reality of blackness is not an easy one, just to say the least, right? So what people like him have done is given a alternative. It's a reimagining of blackness through speculative fiction. Right. Something like, listen, you don't know, but you come from an ancient people from a glorious and distant land.
We was kings.
Right. Now that you know who you are, it's time to take your rightful place and eke out your revenge against those who have caused all this disdain. Now, you can swap out that place with Africa, Israel, Morocco. It doesn't really matter. But again, it's a reimagining of blackness. This is what is being peddled, okay, by people like Mr. Jackson. Other parts of Jackson's work, especially those which deal with the more recent past, are merely romanticized rather than wholly fantastic. His yet more ambitious Man, God, and Civilization similarly mixed lucid and vigorous attacks on targets ranging from organized religion to Eurocentric historiography, with a reliance on sources that were at best dated, as at worst, as with Churchward, Godfrey, Higgins, and Jackson's greatest hero, Gerald Massey, downright eccentric. So, I mean, you know, it's look at the stuff that this guy is using. You know, and again, if you've seen our other videos, I don't want to, you know, keep repeating ourselves, but again, Gerald Massey relied heavily on stuff from the Corpus Hermeticum. You know, and a guy who didn't exist. You know, a corpus of literature that was nothing more than Greco-Roman fanboy fiction of ancient Egypt. Not Egypt itself, not the actual indigenous people of Kemet. Right? This is the stuff that they were looking for and used. And to this day, people are still using these sources. Again, it's a reimagining of blackness via the lens of speculative fiction. Now, for believers like ourselves, you know, we also deal with the construct of blackness. But the thing is, one of the side effects of the gospel is that we deal with the actual reality of the state of blackness today. Like, we actually deal with it. We don't do this, well, what if we was from this other? We don't do that. We deal with the current state. Right? Now, the gospel isn't specifically for that, but when you align yourself with King Jesus, one of the side effects is you dealing with the actual state of blackness and not some fanciful alternative escapism. Right? As much as they like to say Christianity is just, you know, pie in the sky, historically, when you look at the church, yes, we are a supernatural body of people, but we're very much grounded on terra firma. Like, we here. We deal with what's going on in this planet. And we fight to bring God here through the gospel. You know, MJ.
Yeah. You know, I have a fondness for John G. Jackson a little bit. And I, too, have that book by John G. Jackson. I, too, have the pagan origins of the Christ man. And yet I'm still a Christian. I'm still a Christian because, once again, for a lot of the same reasons that BK just mapped out, if you use a good historical method, right, and you look into these sources that John G. Jackson was using, it shouldn't shake you. Shouldn't shake you. It shouldn't. If you're not aware of how to do historiography, it's okay to have questions. But I don't think that you should sit there after one reading of a bad source, because you got a lot of bad sources. You know, I'm looking for some bad sources in here. they on the Hotep shelf back there. But you got a lot of bad sources. And here's the thing: if something is said to be true, it should be able to undergo rigorous scrutiny, right? There was nothing, and no, you know, he was a young dude at the time, right? No disrespect to him. There was nothing rigorous about what happened. Nothing rigorous about this book, right? It seems to be a repackaging of the 16 crucified saviors. I've seen this somewhere, and it just, once again, looks to be repackaged for black people. And John G. Jackson is being a good capitalist. He's being a good capitalist. That's the thing with America. You have a market for all kinds of BS. Excuse my language. You have a market for the anti-social justice people. You have the market for the anti-CRT people. You have the market for the anti-Christian people. You have a market for stuff just like this. And what John G. Jackson was doing is like, hey, and this is probably not his motive. This is just what I see with a lot of these people, is that they tapped into that market. And one of the unfortunate things is people like Jabari Osaze walked away from the faith.
Right. I mean, it in a sense, he kind of is a victim.
Yeah.
Of this reimagined black.
You can't tell him he's a victim because he plays victim all the time. Please don't put that in his head. That's what he wants you to believe, that he's a victim. Is Yara on the panel yet, Apostle?
No, I don't see him. Oh, you
I'm
there?
here. I'm here.
All right, y'all.
Go ahead,
Shalom,
Yara.
Ma. Shalom, Ma. No, man, peace to the panel. Shout out to the Lions Den, man, JJ7000, Apostle, man. Last but not least, man, shout
What's
out
up?
to Sister Queen Karima. Who else is down there at the bottom of there? Is that Rhea?
Zion.
Zion. Shalom to you. Yeah, man. It's a great bill, man, right here. And like I said, this is not anything the Lions did made up. I want to say that, right, for the people that's listening, because a lot of times they try to say, yeah, we hating on Jabari. You understand what I'm saying? This is not hate. This is what they're putting out here. That's truth and factual. They haven't told anything or said anything that we said, but it's just like JJ said. These are things that we will never get on Sonetta's platform, right? And I may have made a mistake there by saying dude's name just now. But at the end of the day, what this is just people noticing and realizing what people like JJ and myself and others and the Apostle have all been noticing for quite a while. That what this guy is saying and teaching and putting out towards the people is not adding up. And what they always try to put out in front of us, if he's this top scholar. Now, people, you can have your choices of who you want to follow and who words you want to believe, but let's be honest with the information, right? If you want to know what I believe, you can go to any KJV Bible, any English Standard Version Bible, right? Any Torah, right? And see where I extrapolate my belief from, right? Or my foundational doctrine. You can look at that and see that, right? Based on those texts, right? So what we're doing here is saying, hey, Jabari, if you're telling us, right, you come over for the people and saying you're a high priest, right? Of the temple, what is it? The high priest of the temple of Mayat or something like that, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Okay, well, let's talk about that, because at the end of the day, the spell that you're putting over the people, and I'm not being facetious when I say spell, because that's what they teach, that these are spells, right?
It wouldn't. They practice spells as a Kemetic priest and magic and bells.
Yeah, absolutely. They practice spell magic, and that's what it is. Absolutely, heck, at the end of the day. And so when you're putting this out over the people and claiming that we should follow this, then you're just like everybody else. We should be able to scrutinize what it is that you're teaching and what it is that you're saying, right? And if what you're saying can't hold up to scrutiny, then brother, then like I don't know why you try to put yourself in this superior like position when you come into this conscious, quote unquote, unconscious community, as I call it, and try to place yourself in a position as if you're the high priest of Mayat to the entire community, right? And then you come on and you're degrading, right? You're derogatory in the way that you speak toward people. People claim me are doing the same things, and at times, yes, I do that, especially when it comes to people who I believe completely are attempting to discredit, right, or to take issue against the scripture, because again, that's what I believe in and that's what I rock with, right? but this guy often gets away with throwing rocks, and he's able to hide his hands by going and hiding behind Sinetta and let Sinetta do his dirty work for him and let him be his mouthpiece.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? We see what the game is. So he
Right.
came on here being completely condescending towards Sister Karima and to this entire platform. He's done it to me. He's done it to anybody else. Mostly anybody he's had a conversation with, Apostle as well. Very condescending in his tone, very disrespectful to people as adults, right? And even as scholars, right? If you study anything for any period of time, whether I agree with you or not, you know, your scholarship is your scholarship, right? And so if he wants to turn around and then say, and I think JJ said this earlier, you want to correct people's diction, right? Their use and terminology of words. You don't understand what I'm saying? And then laud yourself, oh, I'm a school teacher and and I'm a doctor, right? Matter of fact, on that point right there, can you pull up something for me, JJ? I wanted to get into something real quick.
Yeah. We'll come back to this.
Yeah, just put a pin right there, because anybody who's ever seen this whole video and their breakdown, even though these brothers are Christian brothers, they really go in, man, and they break it down just on the fact of the truth. And it's about 3 parts to this video.
Okay.
So y'all need to go watch it. But go in, somebody go to JabariOsaze.com. I want to show y'all something real quick. And this is why I say, and first of all, let me say this. This is not doxing.
Did you want to share your screen?
Yeah, I can't do it.
Okay. So what I'm looking for, Jabari Osaze.
Yeah, JabariOsaze.com, right? And we're just gonna speak truth. We're just gonna speak truth, right? We're gonna speak truth.
Yeah, I will pull it up, but I'm gonna have to go soon. I got a doctor's appointment early in the morning.
Yeah, I gotta get up early too.
Yeah, I gotta get up early too.
Okay.
But yeah, so I'm late coming in. So
all right, hold on.
Shalaki, man.
We be here all evening,
man. Yeah, I'm late coming in here.
Yeah,
Apostle, you pulling it up?
No, man. I'm not gonna be able to.
All right.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna be long. I just want people to have a basis and foundation for that. What we're saying to you is not about hate, but it's about putting the test of people who put themselves over. And I'm not talking about his personal life. I'm talking about things that involve what he's teaching and the foundation of his teaching. Like I said, you want to know the foundation of my teaching? You can I can go back to the Israel of God out of Bowie Israelite camp, out of Chicago, right? I come out of the Kojic church, right? From my grandmother's side, I was raised in both, right? So these are the paradigms that I come from, right? And then my own personal studies. Y'all can go to my channel, watch my videos, and see where you think I was right and where you think I was wrong. You see what I'm saying? So I'm transparent in what it is that I do. I'm not a misnomer for those who know me, people that call me, talk to me all the time. But if you could pull that up for me, JJ, real quick.
I got it. Yeah, I got it right here. Yeah. Let me know if y'all can see.
Yeah, share it.
And we got another brother. His will is yours. Just join the panel. Go ahead and introduce yourself, brother, real quick while I'm sharing.
Shalom. His will is real.
Shalom.
Yeah, I work hard. I'm gonna let the brother get into this information. I just got a question for Apostle after that.
His will is real. Yeah, I'm glad to see you up in here, bro. You've been banging on the sideline.
Yeah, I want you to go to his biography. I think he got his biography on there real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, go to his biography. That's what I want y'all to get to. That's his published works. Go to his biography, because I want y'all to see something and understand something about who and what the mindset of what's being put over us, right? And what's being presented to the people.
Where is that at, bro?
It should be right there, bio.
Yeah.
Click that.
All right. Okay.
Right. I want you to go down a little bit.
Okay.
Maybe that second paragraph right there.
Brother Osaze obtains Bachelor of Science degree.
Yep. Keep reading.
Okay. Science degree in Human Services and Africana Studies from Cornell University. He began focusing on the practice of ancient Egyptian Kemetic ideal.
Mm-hmm.
He currently serves as a chief priest of the Shrine of Mayat. Mr.
Mm-hmm.
Osaze obtained his Master of Science in
Mm-hmm.
Administration from the Metropolitan College of New York and
Mm-hmm.
is a doctrinal candidate at the University of Metaphysical Science.
Now stop right there. He's receiving his doctorate at the University of Metaphysical Science. Do y'all understand what that is? I don't think people really know what that is.
No.
What it is if you go to now, if you highlight that, JJ, the University of Metaphysical Science.
I ain't got my mouse.
Okay.
Yeah.
But if anybody wants to Google it, it's going to take you back to Sedona University in Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
And when you go back to Sedona University in Arizona, it's going to tell you that it's actually owned by, I believe it's called IMM, right? Or the International Metaphysics, metaphysics, some type of joint or something somebody created, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is not a real, he'll argue with you. But even if you go to the website for this place, it'll tell you that although you can put doctorate in front of your name because we're saying you have a doctorate, we're not even an accredited university.
Mm.
Wow.
Mm.
Okay.
It's not an accredited university. Basically what it is, and if you go to the website of this place, you will see that basically what it is, this is where people can come, create their own religion, their own doctrine, right? And then get a degree for it.
Right. Right.
You can get a bachelor's or a doctorate degree for it, right? And so this is what he's put before the people as if he's coming to us. Now, if he was teaching us and saying, listen, this is what I teach at Cornell University, or this is what I got from my master's degree, and I'm teaching from that particular science, right? What is that master's degree he says he has?
Metaphysical.
No, not that one, the other one, the previous one. For Metropolitan, because I can't read the screen. It's kind of
small. Master of Science in Administration of Metropolitan College.
Right. Now, if he was coming on a platform and teaching us about business administration,
right,
then we could say, okay, then we have to agree with you on your to a degree that you are learning in that area.
Right.
But you're coming with us, teaching us spiritual consciousness, spiritual enlightenment, right? Based on your made up Kemetic science from this metaphysical university, this made up university that is not even accredited. Nobody recognizes it but you and the other quacks that signed up for it.
As opposed to my degree, which is in biblical studies and biblical teaching.
Exactly, Apostle.
Right.
And as a matter of fact, if you go on real quick, if you go on the website, you can buy the doctorate for $49.95, $4,950 or something like that. You can buy it. So don't come before us. Don't come before us if your level of understanding on spirituality, because you're pursuing a doctorate in it, makes you any bigger than when JJ holds up one of those Kemetic books, because that's the same thing you're doing. And the reason why you're always showing bad sources, like they was just talking about from John G. Jackson, because if you go to a credible source, it's going to debunk everything you say. But we know you're just like the rest of these guys who were once Catholic or Christians and got disenchanted with the religion. And so now you completely turn your back on the Most High. I don't know what it is personally. I'm not attacking your personal life, but don't come to us as if you're standing on a high ground, priest of Mayat, high priest of Mayat. And as a matter of fact, if y'all remember when he was doing when Sarnetta was showing that little get together he was having in the park with all the little funny cats standing around in the white
with the steak and shake hats.
Yeah, with the steak and shake hats on, them cats. That's something he has to do in order to get the freaking degree.
Wow.
That has to be one. That has to be one of your exactly. That has to be one of the things you have to do before you can even qualify to get this this fake degree. It's a fake degree because they'll tell you if you go on the website for this place, it's called IM. Once you look up Sedona University and look up that ministerial metaphysics, whatever it is, once you look that up, they'll tell you, don't let people tell you your degree is not real.
The University of Metaphysical Sciences.
That's it. I wish you could put it up on the screen so people could see that Wix.com website they got.
Okay, so I gotta type that in.
Yeah.
The
Just type it in and y'all will see it. And this is not an attack on Jabari personally because I don't know him personally. I'm talking about the scholarship that he comes from.
Right.
When he speaks to us. Now, I said, if he's talking to us about business administration or administration, fine. That comes from a accredited university. You know, from the other bachelor's degree he has at Cornell, right? If he's coming from that paradigm, his learned studies in that area, fine. Then fine, no problem. We can listen to you for that. But when you come to this space and you start teaching us about spiritual systems and spirituality based on that, then that's open game. See, this is not what they go. See, this is what they try to shield the champ from. The champ is here. The champ is here. Well, I'm telling y'all this: for $4,950, y'all can all be the champ.
Damn. Let me find this school real quick. Hold up.
I want people need to see it and get it up on screen so they can know that what he says about spiritual systems and spirituality carries no more weight than anybody else on that platform, including Polite or anybody else with some made up crap.
All right. Okay, hold up.
You see what I'm saying? Who's coming to you with some knowledge? They're not even teaching. Listen, they're not even teaching real real comedic studies. And then I was watching the debate with him with Garfield, and he tried to smooth Garfield into thinking that he can actually read the meta-narrative. And so he reads from a translation, so he's reading the words. He's not reading the hieroglyphics, but they're dropping bombs as if he's reading the hieroglyphics. No, you're reading the you're reading the words.
Right.
You're not reading the hieroglyphics.
Right.
That's it right there, JJ.
The
University. Do y'all see this?
Go ahead and read it, y'all. Let me know what you get.
It says the University of Metaphysical Sciences. Right. I think it's a thing on there that talks about. Hold on, let me see. Because I want to get y'all to the guy.
Earn your
guy's name
bachelor's,
is
your
Leon.
master's, and your PhD.
That's it right there.
Yeah.
You can get a package deal for $49.50.
Man, let him talk, man. You always talking, Elder. Just let him talk real fast.
You know what I'm
Nigga,
saying?
what's up with you, man?
Hey,
I'm just ready for him. Nigga, what's up with you, man?
Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Let him.
Yeah,
let him
I know, but he wants to bite, so I want him to chew.
Yeah. He wanted to get it in with you. That's all.
Yeah, he wants to bite, so I want him to chew.
Yeah, so it's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good. So this is what. Look, you see that?
You could become a true professional in a growing field of metaphysics.
Right. It tells you it's not even an accepted science in the field of academia.
501c3 nonprofit.
Y'all understand? Y'all understanding what these guys are? What these
organization.
There you go. Now, when you read the accreditation part, because I think it's a link up there about accreditation, they'll tell you, don't let nobody.
Where's that at? Let's see.
It should be up there. Go to like the first tab. It might be up in there. It's gonna say something about the accreditation.
Okay.
Discussion board audio.
You see it, Apostle?
Not yet. Whole payment, scholarship, work trade, enrollment form, student.
All right.
It might be on that page. Go to that very first
accreditation.
You got it. Right?
Okay.
Now scroll down.
All right. Here we go.
Now y'all see that right there?
Go ahead and read
AADDP and AAMA.
Yeah.
Right.
Prominent relationship organization at this time in the United States for accrediting metaphysics institution. These are the only agencies in existence at this time that are grouping our peers at University of Metaphysics and Science and Accreditation, to the AADP, American Association of Drugless Practitioners.
Now, what the hell is a drugless practitioner?
I don't know, man. That's association. This is practitioners.
You understand what I'm saying? So this is a group of people that say we practice metaphysics.
Right. And we don't use drugs.
Right.
We use psychs. We psych it.
Right.
We're
That's
psychic.
exactly what that is.
Because they don't use drugs, so they psych it.
Thank you, Apostle. They don't use psychedelics.
Yeah.
That's what. That's all that means.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
This is coming back with that. What's that Bible called?
Orospi.
The Orospi.
Yep. Exactly. This is what we getting from this guy,
Oh,
right?
shit.
So the next time he comes with that condescending talking about, I'm currently in my doctorate, or I've got my doctorate. Doctorate for what?
That's why he talked about. That's why he talked about after reading the man's book, he wound up walking outside in the snow without his coat, meaning that he was under hypnosis or some shit.
Yeah, come on, man. This is what I'm saying though. Like stop letting these guys
a mummy awakening.
Right. Talk to us and talk over us as if they're on some higher spiritual level plane. You study in your Bible, and for as many years you studied Apostle, for many years you studied JJ, for many years I study, and many others, whatever paradigm you come from, your scholarship is on the same level as this guy.
Right.
Based on what he studies.
Right.
See, Jabari?
You see what I'm saying? Because then they'll come back and look at this and say, oh, he says it wasn't accredited. Yeah, by the American Association of those who claim not to be on psychedelic drugs.
Damn. Right. The drugless practitioners.
And let me say this again. This is not a slander on his personal life. I don't know. I don't care.
Right.
I don't care. But this is what you come and base your teachings on when you come before us. So we have the right to vet what it is that you're saying. We're not hiding. We crack the Bible and read the scriptures all the time.
Right.
All you do is come on and show somebody's cover of the book and tell us you read it. We don't know if you read nothing.
Right. So this accreditation association is nothing but a group of people who come together and say that they practice metaphysics.
Yeah, if you look up there, look right there where it says what is metaphysics and accreditation. You see that link right there?
Okay, hold on. Okay, what
it's that one right there.
This was accreditation.
Either one of those is going to all run down to the same joint.
Okay.
Now you see those people right there, bro? Do them people look Afrocentric to y'all?
Damn.
You see what's going on over here, right? With the light in the hands and shit.
Exactly.
You see what's going on here, right?
Exactly.
The illumination. Mm-hmm. You see what's going on, right?
All that's that Rosicrucian, Hermes Trismegistes.
All Christianity. Christianity.
There you go, brother. That's all.
I don't know why he's throwing Christianity at me, brother. I left the Christian church.
Hey, I'm just saying.
I don't know what you're talking
involved in that, bro.
Yeah, we all was involved.
I was talking to Elder Yara. I wasn't even talking to you.
Yeah, I know, but you got your little hurt on. So come on at it, man.
You know
what you want?
Man, no. I like this information. I'm trying to listen to this information, man. Salah, I'm trying to listen to information.
Salah.
Right.
Leave him alone. Come on,
right. So right under that
picture, we'll let y'all get it in tomorrow or something.
Yeah. So right under that picture, it says it still brings credibility to your work to have a spiritual degree from a well-known school like University of Metaphysical Science. Who the hell ever heard of that?
I'm a graduate of UMS.
Right. A spiritual degree?
Come on, man.
We all got spiritual degrees. We all go from elevation to elevation, from consciousness to consciousness to enlightenment to enlightenment.
Every time we pray.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
Say you are working hard to bring credibility to your spiritual work.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is, bro, when y'all see these people come up before you, bro, like we got to stop taking people like they're not where you are. You understand what I'm saying? I have people that come to my channel. JJ got people that come to his channel. Apostle, I'm sure Brother Rio got people that follow him as well. But when we teach and speaking things, we can all show you where we coming from. We not hiding it. We ain't coming before the people as you see what I'm saying? Like, bro, get up out of here, man. Get up out of here with that. And then he go over there on Sonetta and he can hold court because he got a gatekeeper.
Yep.
And this ain't got nothing to do about Jabari. I'm saying he ain't the only one.
That's for sure.
He ain't the only one that do it. You see what I'm saying? I watched last night Aunt West get beat up by that white boy.
I missed that, man. I missed it.
You know what I'm saying?
What
And
was the
then
topic?
laughed his way. And then was there blacks in America before 1492?
Already ran Garfield away from that topic, remember?
Man, look, bro. Garfield, I don't know if he's trying to debate it or not debate it. I don't know what Garfield's trying to do, bro. But you know, like I said, bro, like I've done extensive work, and I think I might try to do that on my channel tomorrow to bring out Ivan Van Sertima's work, who they call it pseudo.
I did the presentation on Frankie's channel. Don't y'all remember? Because Garfield ran from the debate.
But see, they wait a while. See, they do this all the time, bro. They wait a while till it blow over and think people forget about it, and then try to jump back in and catch somebody else.
Jerome Bennett or Ivan Van Sertima. Jerome Bennett before the Mayflower.
Come on, man.
Yeah. I mean, we got they found skulls of Negroes 30,000 years. They dated back to almost 30,000 years ago.
Right.
You know, they saying that they were Australians. I don't know, but they were definitely Negroid type.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying this, but the reason why these cats need to be careful because they came on and they did a whole 5 or 6 hour stream to slander this sister over here, Sister Karima.
Right.
And watch this. And they tried to say, well, how come JJ didn't check her? And how come JJ didn't do this? You know what I told JJ? That's a loyal sister. You know why? Because every time JJ go over on that panel, and this happened to you too, Apostle, they won't let you talk. They won't let you speak. They kick you off. They say everything that you say is dumb. It don't matter. You don't know what you're talking about. They take snippets of what you say and try to twist your words around. They try to do a whole segment on why Apostle said that the white man wrote the Bible and all this other type of stuff, trying to misconstrue your words, kick JJ off on the panel, and then when Jabari come over here with this condescending talk, the sister say, "Oh no, y'all did this to my brother. Watch this." That's loyal to me. That's what I would expect my woman to do.
Exactly.
I would just, you know what I'm saying? Not saying that that's your woman, but I'm just saying somebody that's rocking with me. I don't know nothing about that.
And she's
I'm
rocking with JJ, man.
Right. This is what I'm saying. That's what you would expect. That's what you would expect somebody to do. And I'm not saying that they dating because I don't know nothing about none of they doing. I'm just saying that's what I would expect somebody that's loyal with me and down with me. Exactly. To do the same thing. You see what I'm saying?
Have a friendship with a woman.
He's an opportunist, man. He's an opportunist.
Right. And just like earlier, and then I'm gonna let it go. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, they had Black Jesus Minister over there doing his thing. He did his little
looking simple and silly as always.
Doing his thing on me. But my point is, you know, see, he was like, you know, Sonetta was like, see, I had to kick Yara back down to JJ channel to the little leagues.
Yeah.
He couldn't handle the big leagues. But he ain't gonna tell the truth that I told him I wasn't debating on his platform because he dissed my brother Anonymous Hebrew on the Torah Nice channel. So I said, I can't come back on your platform until you apologize to my brother.
Right.
And he did apologize, but my man was like, man, I can't rock with him.
It don't mean nothing, man.
So exactly. So you know what I said? I can't come back on your platform. You know what I told him? I said it's the same thing when Tazariak told Black Jesus Minister he couldn't debate him because Black Jesus Minister had disrespected Katazar.
Right.
I said it's the same thing. But then he wanted to get on to tell people, oh, see, I had to kick Yari back down to, no, my nigga, I said I ain't coming back on your platform to do no debates because you disrespected my brother. Period.
Son Netta has never sent anybody here. What is he
You know what I'm saying?
No talent has ever Son Netta sent over here, man.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what. So that's my whole thing, and I don't got nothing against Sonetta. It's just a matter. It's just a matter of people don't have loyalty these days, bro.
Right.
They're not loyal, and I'm not saying loyal to a degree to a fault where you just accept when anybody do wrong or somebody do something they ain't got no business doing, and you trying to cover up their BS. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about people that's been rocking with you since day one and still with you. Through the good, the bad, and the ugly that'll pick up when you drop off.
Right. Y'all, let me ask you a question, man.
Yes, sir.
Black Jesus Minister says that we are Hamites because we were held captive in Egypt for 430 years. We are no longer Shemites. So my question is, would that go the same since we've been held captive in America for 430 years? We are no longer African?
Look, man, I get your point. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Apostle. But this is what I want, Black Jesus Minister, man. I take it, bro. I take it as it is with a grain of salt. Like I said, I don't got nothing against Black Jesus Minister. But let me say this, bro. The science, first of all, the Bible and the science don't agree with him at all. Don't agree with him at all, right? It tells you that there was a Semitic people, right? As a matter of fact, for those of us who are scholarly, right, and who look for extra biblical sources, just study Manfred B. Tech's work. Manfred B. Tech's work. Study. He's an archaeologist who excavated down in a virus. Study Scott Stripling, who's an epigraphist. That means he studied the language, right? He studied the language and the linguistics, right? His name is Scott Stripling. Studied Titus Kennedy, who also excavated down in that area, right? They will tell you that the people who we call Israelites today was a group of people who were left over to a degree, right? Some will say it directly, others won't. Manfred B. Tech won't necessarily say that, but his work will prove it, right? That after the Hyksos expulsion, they were ran up into a place in the Levant called Shahurim, right? And then there was a group that was left over. See, the real Hyksos, the Hyksos weren't really a real people. There was just a group of kings that had came to power or rulers that got ran out and they ran up into Shahrahim. But there was some Asiatics still left in Avaris who were not Hyksos, but they were Asiatic people who were descendants from the Amu people who y'all see on the B'nai Hassan mural, who came out of Mesopotamia due to a famine and into Kemet. This is the same group that I believe in the same time period that Abraham, when he leaves up out of Ur, right? That's his cut right there. Because where's Ur at? Right? If you're saying you're a Christian, you can't separate yourself from Abraham, right? If you follow that paradigm, but that's neither here nor there. I'm sticking strictly with the extra biblical sources. These Hyksos kings were ran up to Shahrahim. They were left. There was a group left down there in a virus. The Bible tells us that Joseph, when his brethren, right, his brethren, Joseph of the 12 tribes, when he asked the Pharaoh, could his people stay in that land? He said, yeah, can I put them down there in the land of Goshen or Goshen? If you study that land of Goshen or Goshen, is right there in a virus. It's right there. It's a little district right there.
Right.
So the Bible lines up with what the science actually tells us, because when they did the digging in that area, these people were sheep herders. They were the long-faced sheep. these long-faced sheep that were bones that were found in that area. So we got the excavations and the evidence down in the strata that it was a people left there. And it was those people who I believe were the people of the Exodus, not the Hyksos people, but the ones that were left over in that area that came out and was led out into that area. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So we could do the extra biblical sources. We can have the debates on that. I just gave you 3 scholars. I didn't even bring up Douglas Petrovich, another PhD scholar who agrees with this work. So when they tell you there's no PhD scholars that deal with this, they're liars and they don't know what they're talking about.
Right.
Right. So we can look at this stuff and then the Bible clearly lays it out and tells us. Right. And so like it's to a point where you can't even honestly go on these channels and have honest debates or conversations because they try to twist everything you say. They'll hear exactly what you just said and then try to change it around to undermine what you just said. And because people have poor hearing, right, or they only live off sound bites, then they take that as truth and they run with it. You see what I'm saying? So this is why I give them no credibility. I will tell you, it's only maybe one person that I give some credibility to, right, when it comes to these particular discussions, and that would be Smash Rockwell, because he does in earnest, I believe, to try to at least give you what he actually understands and sees. But at times, I'll notice that he'll skip over something that he'll know that'll aid our argument. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
He'll skip over it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But you know, he won't look
act like it wasn't said.
or act like he don't see it in the writing.
He don't see it, right?
You know what I'm saying? He may skip over it, but I do believe he tries to give you his best understanding of what he truthfully sees, right?
Yeah.
So I will give him credit with that, even though Chris Harris my guy. People laugh at that, and I say that he's my guy because he and I go back and forth in debating. But my point with Chris Harris, he's a liar, and he knows he lies when it comes to this information.
Yeah.
You understand
And
what
he
I'm saying?
don't understand. He has no discernment for scripture at all.
Well, here's the thing. He's another guy that comes out of the Catholic Church. He's just like Jabari.
Right.
And so I get how they're easily misled, because that Catholic religion could do that to you, because Catholic religion is only a version of white Comiticism. That's why the images appear to be the same.
Right. That's what I was just saying to JJ before
right?
he came on.
Right. All of that came from them Ptolemies, right? And they continued that on through Constantine and everybody else. But that came through them. You understand what I'm saying? So when we see this type of stuff, man, you got to understand who these people are you dealing with, right? And so even though I don't necessarily agree with everything that how people teach it in the New Testament, he was like, well, I can, before we get to historical Jesus, I can cut through the minutia and I just say, did your Bible say that Christ ascended, that he ascended up into the heavens? You know what I'm saying? And he flew off, and we could see that. I said, well, like that's not really nothing that you can really argue against. It's just like, watch this. Here's an easy cut. Here's an easy cut and a rebuttal to that, right? If I read 10 years from now, right? Matter of fact, my young son, if he reads 10 years from now, he's reading some on Muhammad Ali. And Muhammad Ali has quoted himself, not what nobody else wrote, quoted himself saying, I float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. Right? Mm-hmm. Somebody will say, over the next 1,000 years, man, he turned into a butterfly and he actually could sting like a bee. Not understanding what's being spoken and how things are being spoken at the time.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So if you go through the scripture, Christ will tell you, Paul will even say, let this mind be in you, which was also in Christ Jesus, right? His point was the way that you change things or the way that you see things, because the scripture tells us in the book of Matthew that Christ taught heaven is where within you.
Right.
That's what the kingdom of heaven is. So if the kingdom of heaven is within you, then where are you going to be ruling at on earth at? Where are you going to be ruling the kingdom of heaven at? If it's in you.
Right.
You understand?
Right. And so a man thinketh, so is he.
Thank you. This thing is it's a spirit. It's a listen, man. It's a mental and a spiritual understanding, bro. It's a consciousness, and I'm not talking about this Christ consciousness thing people be talking about. I'm talking about where it tells you how you put your place in a state. Because I was just on across the line. I was telling them in the chat, depression is a mental hell. Mental illness is a place of hell on earth.
That's for sure.
People that deal with mental illness, they are literally in a place of hell. They're trapped in a place, often in solitude, which is how they describe it, and it's difficult for them to break out of that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
y'all can keep going, but hey, JJ got laid down. Kareem,
yeah.
Thank you for coming out listening. I hope y'all.
Jay, I just want to hear what what problem he got.
Yeah, y'all can keep going, but I got.
Yeah, I'm gonna go myself.
No, but
man.
I'm
I got
good, bro.
doctor's
We gonna jump on. I know I'm late. It's 1 o'clock, man. I gotta get up, man.
Okay.
Yeah,
I want to know what his problem is, man, because I just noticed it today, and he kind of read me a little bit. So
can y'all tell me what's going on? Then maybe y'all can have a discussion.
We can schedule something up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's do that, man. I'm tired, man.
Yep. What do you think? But hey, man, peace to you, family. Hey, Yahweh, owner, you welcome to hit my channel, bro, and we can have a discussion, bro. Hey, shout out to you, E-Bizzle. I see you in the chat, family. Ex Sniper, you know what it is. A lot of you pom-poms
just came up in the building.
A lot of you chat thoughts, y'all don't never get in the octagon, man. Get in the octagon, bro.
Yeah. Chat thoughts. For each had to go ahead and say something, man. We gotta get up out of here, man. Go ahead, family.
Shalom. Shalom. So first of all respect and all that to the Lions Den. Actually, Elder, I don't have a problem with you. But I do got some questions, and the reason why is because there are a lot of people that are they're waking up, they're looking up to elders and stuff like that. So I just want to ask you some questions, so so we can understand the difference between an Israelite and a Christian. That's all.
You don't know the difference?
No, I just want to. Yeah, I mean, I know the difference. I totally know.
Okay.
But a lot
you
of
think
people,
I'm confused about the difference?
No. I just want to ask you like about the apostle thing, right?
Okay.
Okay. So do you have like you got a way to share a screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay. So can you share your screen and pull up the apostle?
No. Just tell me what you're saying, or you share your screen.
I don't. I can share my screen.
I don't care.
Well, if you don't want to share it, I could just read it off.
Well, read it off.
All right.
What are you reading?
Cool. The definition of an apostle, and then I also had a couple other things. That's why
the definition of apostle is one who is sent. But go ahead.
I really just, if you would just allow, just pull up your screen, then I could.
Don't ask me to pull it up, man. This is on you.
Hold on, Elder, listen, Elder. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to beef with you or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
You want me to pull it up, the definition of an apostle. But you want me to pull it up as if I don't know what the definition of which word you want to use.
Okay.
Shah, or you want to use lamawad? Do you know what the word lamawad means?
I'm actually learning Hebrew.
Do you know what the word lamawad
check this
in
out.
Paleo Hebrew? What it means?
I'm actually learning. I'm trying to learn Hebrew, and actually, I've learned some stuff from you.
So better still, before coming up in here challenging me.
All right. How
maybe
about
you
this?
need to go sit down and read.
Okay,
and learn.
apostle. The definition of apostle, right? Each of the 12 chief disciples of JC, right? and it says any important early Christian teacher. So I got a question. Are you one of the 12 chiefs of JC?
No, I'm one born out of
So
due
how you an
time.
apostle? First, hold on, wait. Because
Because I'm
I
one
thought no,
born
no,
out
no,
of
no,
due
no.
time.
Now I'm getting to
Yes,
strike one.
you asked me the
Next I'm
question
going to
and I answered you.
scripture, bruh. So you better so just chill.
I better
Listen,
what? I better what?
listen to what I'm saying to you. So look, and now you have a noun for apostle, which is the career or the methodes or the apostles of the Slavs or slaves. So that's part of Christianity, right? Or the first successful Christian missionary in a country or to a people. Were you one of them? If you
No.
are, then I just want to clear the
Let me
air
show
for
you where I
everyone
am.
that all right.
Let me show
Go
you
ahead.
where I am.
All right.
Since you want to know what I am and where I come from.
So what does the
I'm
Quran mean
telling
in
you,
Hebrew?
I'm turning to my Bible.
What does the Quran mean in Hebrew?
What?
What does the Quran mean in Hebrew?
Elder.
Okay, so you're saying Christian elder because apostle it has everything to do with Christianity. It
No,
actually
apostle does not have anything to do
yes
with
it does.
Christianity,
It
brother.
means a Christian teacher. What are you talking about? You need to
No,
read.
no. Apostle Paul, Apostle Peter, Apostle John,
How is that?
Apostle
Okay, so
Silas, Apostle, look,
who lying? Who
Apostle
lying?
Matthias,
Who's
Apostle
lying then?
Okay. You
None of
say
them.
apostle means somebody that's sent. You say apostle means somebody that's
Hold
sent,
tight,
right?
hold
And you
tight.
Who was
lying.
Who are
sent
you?
by?
Who are you? I was sent by God.
I'm this,
Who are
hey,
you
this your
sent by? By
this your
Christ. Who are
this your
you sent
DC
by?
native Yahweh only, man. This is your
Oh, yeah?
DC native Yahweh only. Hey, Shalom, JJ. Hey, thanks for letting me on the panel, man.
So what
Hey,
that mean? Because
who are
you
these
are
apostles
DC
sent
later.
by, man?
I was sent
Who are
by
these
Christ.
apostles sent by?
How
I
you
was
sit
sent
by
by
Christ if you're
Okay,
Christ.
not one of the 12, bruh?
All
It said
right?
it said it said the 12 chief
The
disciples.
same way Matthias was sent by Christ.
That's your
The
problem.
same
Stop
way
going to the New Testament and
Paul.
the Greek stuff,
The
bruh.
same way Paul was sent by Christ. The
okay. Let
same
me
way
ask you a question,
Silas.
Apostle.
The same way
Hey, who was
Silas
Ezekiel?
was sent by
No. Okay,
Christ.
I heard you, bro.
Okay?
Who was the prophet
Evidently you
Ezekiel
didn't
sent
hear me.
by?
Evidently you
No.
didn't
Answer
hear
the
me.
question, man. Who was the
Evidently,
prophet
my
Ezekiel sent
DC
by?
brother, you didn't hear me.
No, you
Evidently,
man, why you
you
keep
didn't.
beating around?
Who?
All right. You know
I
what?
heard what you said, bro.
Did you? Are you here to question Reverend Silas was an apostle? Are you here to question
Who was
Reverend
the prophet
Matthias?
Ezekiel sent by?
How
Say
was you an
what?
apostle?
Say what?
Who is the apostle?
Who's the apostle that sent me?
Hey, who was the prophet Ezekiel sent by, Apostle?
Who was the what? I can't hear you.
Who was the prophet Ezekiel sent by? And who was he sent to?
The prophet Ezekiel was sent by the Most High God. And he was sent to Israel.
Okay. So now, stop. You just made a difference between the Old Testament and the New Testament. The people in the New Testament was sent
I'm
by
not,
your
no,
fairy. No. Nigga, don't cut me off, man. The people in
nigga,
the New Testament was sent by your fairy tale idol, and the people shut up, nigga. The
that's
people in the
your
Old
opinion,
Testament
brother.
was sent by the Most High. That's the difference.
That's your
There is no thus
opinion,
said
brother.
the Most High in the New Testament at all, bro.
That's
Pump your
your
brakes, man.
opinion, brother.
Hey, apostle.
Man, there
Hey,
ain't
That's
no
your
answer me a
opinion. That's a
opinion.
question.
fact. That's a
We
fact.
don't
That's a
all
fact.
hold
You
to that
delusional
opinion,
ass
brother.
nut. That's a fact, nigga.
Hey,
If you are
hey,
an Old
apostle.
Testament
Answer me
only,
this.
I
Who is
understand
Isaiah
why you
59
hold
and
that
20 talking
position.
about? Who is
But
Isaiah
I
59
don't
and
hold that
20 talking
position.
about?
And
Who
I'm
is
not
Isaiah
bound
59
by
20
that.
talking about?
Say
Who
what?
is Isaiah 59 and 20 talking about?
Read it.
A redeemer will come to Zion and to those who turn from
Christ.
disobedience in Jacob, says Yahweh. Who is that?
Christ.
Man, I'm all right. I'm done, bro.
Yeah, okay,
I'm
we'll be
done.
done.
I'm done because
See you later.
bro. You know goodness damn well that's Yahweh, bro.
That's
And you over
Yahweh.
here, bro.
That's Yahweh.
Man,
Yahweh's going to send Yahweh.
bruh, a
Bruh.
redeemer will come to Zion
So
and to
what that got to
those
do with it?
who turn. Man, I swear, bro. All right. How
I
about this?
swear what?
All right, watch this.
You can't control
All right,
your emotions. You
okay.
swear what?
All right.
Swear by neither by this altar or by the
I'm about to
next.
show you. I'm about to show you, bro.
But let your yea be yea and your nay be nay. What you
All
mean
right.
I'ma swear?
See, that's your problem, bro.
Swear by
Stop going
what?
to the New Testament, man. The
You
New
damn
Testament
right
make
I'm
y'all
into the
talk,
new.
bro.
I'm into the
And you over
complete
here
book.
talk, bro.
I'm not the only
You
one
got a Greek
into the
name and a
complete
Hebrew
book.
name, bro.
If
Trying to
you
mix
are
it,
not
bro.
into the
You
complete
delusional,
book,
bro.
go talk to them guys that's not.
All right,
I'm in the complete book.
All right, so answer me
So
this.
then go talk to somebody else.
Answer me this then, right?
Don't talk to me.
Answer me this.
Why are you talking to me?
Because you
Why
supposed
are
to be
you
an elder, bro.
defiling yourself
Ain't you supposed to be an
talking to
elder?
me?
Ain't you supposed
Do
to be
you
an elder
think you
and you
can
sitting there
change
lying to
me?
people, bro?
Do you think you can change me?
Okay, so
Do
what?
you think you have authority over me?
So who is Isaiah 49:7 talking about, bruh?
What did it say, bruh?
Thus says Yahweh, the Redeemer of Yasharal and his Holy One, to one deeply despised, abhorred
Who
by the
is his
nation.
Holy One?
Yeah, man, him. What you mean?
Oh, he is his own Holy One.
Yasharal, what you mean?
Yeah, oh, please. Yasharal is
Man,
not
stop it,
one.
bruh.
Bruh.
All right, let's go to the Hebrew if you want to go there. Because, all right, since you know Hebrew.
Ephesians 4.
No.
Chapter 4, verse 11.
No.
And he gave some
We
apostles
talk about the Torah.
and some prophets
Y'all always want to go to the New
and
Testament? We
some
talk about the Torah, bro.
evangelists
Let's
and
deal with the
some
Torah.
pastors and
Let's deal with the
some
Torah, man.
teachers.
Let's
For
deal with
what?
the Torah.
The upliftment of the
Bruh.
body
Let's deal with the
unto
Torah,
the
man.
completion of the church. I'm dealing with
You see what I'm
scripture.
saying? Y'all are crazy.
You are crazy. Because you don't want to accept the whole
Y'all
book.
acting crazy, bro.
You only want to accept part of the book.
I got a question.
You have no
I got a question.
redeemer.
Hold on.
Where's the forgiveness of your sin?
Hold on, wait, Elder.
Where's your new creation?
Ain't we supposed to be following Yahweh, right?
I follow all of them that follow Yahweh.
What?
Just like Yahweh shall follow them, I follow all of them that follow Yahweh.
All right, so let's deal with Isaiah 49:7, man.
Deal with it how? You can't deal with that. You don't even know what they're saying. You got no Holy Spirit. You have not been set aside.
Well, all right. So now we
You're not born again.
I've been waiting for one of y'all niggas to bring that up.
One of our niggas. For what?
The Holy Spirit. So let's deal with the Holy Spirit.
Nigga, go talk to yourself, man.
What is the Holy Spirit, bro?
Please, see you later.
What's the Holy
Spirit?
See you
later.
Exactly.
It's the Spirit
y'all
of the Most High God.
Bro. Y'all wicked, bro.
Yeah, I know we weird.
Stop
Go on and be weird by yourself, nigga.
Bro, for real.
Go be weird by yourself, nigga. Go to an Old Testament channel if that's what you are. That's why I don't go to Old Testament channels. I'm not going over there to argue with them. Why? Shit, I did that with Judah Nazareth. To no prevail. Why would I waste my time arguing with an Old Testament believer who's limited in their authority? There's other books, even the Apocrypha. But you're coming up to me half-armed, no salvation, no helmet, no breastplate, trying to dictate to me. Only thing you're going to do is face the early death, man. You're better off leaving me alone, man. I ain't the one. Go on with all that silliness, man. My DC brother. Go talk to somebody else. All I know is when a man of God stands up, the devil flees. That's all I see. Now, if I got to come over on your channel, hunt you down, cap after you all day long. But I'm above that, man. Why would I waste my time arguing with a fool? Huh? Yeah, I'm weak, all right. I ain't the one that just ran. But I'm weak. E-Bizzle, what's up, man? I'm about to leave out of here, man.
Yeah, peace, y'all. Peace.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Man, nothing, man. Man, just listen to the build, man. You know.
There wasn't no bill, man. You know
Yeah,
there
you
was.
know that's why I had to say. Remember, me and you got into it the last
Right.
time about the New Testament, Old Testament. I said, man, I had to apologize. You know what I'm saying? I said it's all good.
Right.
Everybody information gonna be at a different level. You feel me?
Exactly. And look, when that which is perfect come, then we'll all know as he knows. Because he's going to
Exactly.
reveal it to all of us what is up. But look, don't take me for no fool. Don't think you're going to clown me.
No, I hear you. No, I hear you.
Yeah.
No, I hear you. Yeah. That's why I had to humble myself. I had to humble myself. Just say, fuck, being apostle, we had two different,
That's right.
two different levels. But one thing I will say is JJ and Karima, they hold a channel that we will bring knowledge,
Hey,
to people.
and we can build on each other, man. Like just because that's what I always told you to Nazareth, man. When I came over there with the fact of building, man, finding compromise as brothers. If we
Exactly.
can't get along as brothers, what the hell you claiming the same thing I'm claiming?
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
this shit is mind-boggling to me, man.
Yeah.
That we gotta argue about this.
Yeah, it don't make no sense. It don't
No, it
make no
don't.
sense.
We're dividing ourselves. Not all of hey, Israel went to battle against each other.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, do we still got to do that?
No, we ain't gotta do that. No, hell
Oh
no.
man.
Hell no.
That's why I used to tell brother Michael that's in DC. DC is my home. I was brazen red in Southeast, right there off of Stanton Road. It ain't hard to find out where Apostle come from.
Yeah. No, hell no. We ain't gotta do that. No. We ain't gotta do that. No, that's one thing I will say with Apostle is that he gonna stand his ground.
I got
Same way
no
when
other
I
ground
tell
to
my
stand on.
son.
Right. I got
Yeah,
no other ground to stand on. Look, man, it's the God of this book that delivered me from a drug-infested life between 12 years old and 22. Tell me what a 12-year-old know about drugs, man.
that's
You
real
know
talk.
somebody had to put that on me.
Yeah, that's real talk. Yeah, that's real
By the
talk.
time I was 20, I was looking for something to save me. It happened to be Christianity. It got me off drugs.
I tell people today when they talk about apologetics, I said I was doing apologetics shit back in my excuse my French, but back in my cousin church over there in Markham,
Right.
at Jackie Church. I said I've been doing apologetics. I came up under Hank Hanegraaff. You already know my background, with GMS, the brothers out here, Zabat, you already know what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I tell people, we laugh and joke about it, but that's prison yard ministry. I say you ain't had no choice but to learn the scriptures. But I know what apostle be. I know where he be coming from. That's why he be coming so hard at Sinetta.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Because
That's why
I wanted this brother, if nothing else, I wanted this brother to receive truth. But you know what, man? You can only do with so much, man.
yeah.
Before a
That's
person
it.
tells
That's
you
it.
who they are,
Yep,
then let them be.
yep. Let them be.
You're not
Let
going to
them be.
convince them guys, man. Anymore, they're going to convince me. But I'll tell you
I'm
what,
not.
if that's where the Most High wants me, then the Most High will bring me there for sure. That much
Yeah.
I do know.
So, no, you know what they be? They be on that New York City hustle. That's all they
Yeah,
be on.
right.
Is on that hustle. I'm gonna tell y'all somebody else who fake, and I want to smoke with them. It's Q Butter.
Okay.
Yep, yep. Maybe Karima, she could set something up. You know, we could do some. You know, I know JJ say he ready to go to sleep. But, you know, we all
Now,
lost.
JJ gone, man. JJ's gone.
Oh, okay. He gone. He
Yeah, he
gone.
gone. Jay's gone.
Oh, okay.
Just
No,
Kareema's here.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah. Just
Karima,
you,
and
me, and
I
Kareema.
told her to hit me up after the show. But
Right,
the one thing about it, they be on the NYC hustle. You know, it
yeah,
is what it is, man.
right.
Man, the Most High. You know what's hard, Apostle, for a lot of people to understand is that I was trying to tell what's the sister name, Sister Freedom.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah,
was trying to
freedom.
tell her. I say the Most High, He give it to us. He give it to us because we've been separated as a people. It's so hard for them to understand that. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But I thought you was related to one of the Coheens I came up under.
Yeah, I don't know.
Dr. Elia.
Yeah, I don't know. I got a
Okay.
lot of family out here, man.
Okay.
I'm talking about a lot of family. I come from a very large family.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
Me same way. Yeah.
right, right.
That's why I was asking the other night. I was like,
Yeah,
damn, you sound just like one of the Coheens I came up under.
right. Yeah, I got family in Philly, New York, but mostly down the south. Texas, California, Nevada. I got family everywhere, man. I got 14 siblings
Oh damn.
myself.
Okay.
Yeah,
What you
I'm one
working
of
on right
15.
now though? What you working on?
Right at this moment, nothing much,
Yeah.
man. Yeah. You know, I'm what I got is a doctor's appointment early in the morning. So man,
Oh
what I got to do, I got to go to sleep so I can
yeah,
get up and and
yeah,
and and do that. We've been at this, man, since 8 o'clock tonight.
yeah. I
It's
think
1:30.
Jabari was very disrespectful to Sister
Yeah, he
Kareem.
was. Yeah,
He was
yeah, he
very
was.
disrespectful.
Yeah, and he didn't like me saying it, but I told him, like, you said it, bro, 5 times, man.
Yeah.
Once, twice, okay,
I was sitting back peeping.
right. I said,
I
and
said,
then when
what?
he said, "Who are you? I don't know you. Nobody know you." That's being condescending, man. Come on, you know her. I mean, if you don't know her, you know her. She's on the show every night. How can you not know her?
Yeah, I ain't like that. Yeah, I ain't like that.
Right,
Yeah, I was bogus.
right. It's degrading, man.
Yeah, it's degrading. Yeah.
Who's the oldest child, Apostle? Oldest whose child? What are you talking about, Tyrone? Who's the oldest child? You know, speak in complete sentences, then I can answer you.
Yeah.
I don't even know where to answer that.
But you know what I want these sisters to do this weekend, since it's Father's Day weekend, whether you celebrate it or not. Why don't y'all sisters give some love to the brother?
Yeah.
You hear me? You hear me?
Yeah, we can use the support, man. I mean, that's one
Yeah,
thing I know
word.
about Sister Sarah. She supported Abraham. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
She didn't question, the angel. Every time she called him Abraham, she was supporting him. That's right. That's right. He was no longer just father, but he was the father of a multitude. And even though it hadn't happened, every time she called his name, she was supporting him, telling him the man who he was, not the man who he looked like, but the man who he was, the father that he was, even before Isaac was born.
Absolutely. I think I'm gonna have to get my son on here. I'm gonna have to get JJ. That's why I told Karima to hit me after the show. I'm gonna have to get my son on here. Yeah, just when you raise kids, us as fathers, as black men, quote unquote black, whatever you want to call it, but you don't know the effect that you have on men. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me answer this guy real quick, man. Of my father, of the 7 kids my father had, I'm the youngest. Of the 7 kids my mother had, I'm the knee baby. Meaning I got 2 under me, and I got 4 ahead of me. So I hope that helped you out, Tyrone. I'm the youngest of my father's 7, and of my mother's 7, I'm the knee baby.
Who was that? Tyrone be talking about Mississippi is the land of
Yeah,
Israel?
yeah.
Let me ask Tyrone this. So if that's the land of Israel, right? Why do they have water problems right now? Why they got water problems right now, broski? You heard? I just want to know. It ain't nothing. I just want to know.
From what I understand, man, y'all dealt with that about America being the Holy Land years ago. Prince RC, they dealt with that discussion a long time ago.
Well, that's a whole nother conversation because I'm looking for the smoke with the mighty Hebrews too.
Uh-oh.
I know that's your
I thought
teacher.
that was your hood, man.
I know
I
that's your
thought
teacher.
that's your, yeah, I mean, yeah, we peoples, man. He gave me a solid, man. Yeah. Yeah, he did me a solid. No problem. Much respect to the young prince, and may Senior Prince rest in peace, and may the brothers over there in Dahomey prosper.
You talking about and Demona?
Yeah, well, Demona and over in Israel. Yeah,
Yeah.
all of them. May they prosper, and just learn how to duck and cover, man, because that place over there, man, before it's restored, it's going to go through some havoc, and that's just my belief. So, but God's people going to be all right. We got that assurance. This is our last. The scripture says it. This is our last torment, man. We coming out with all kind of substance, man. We are the blessed of the Most High.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. I
Yeah.
hear you, bro.
So this is it. This is it for us, man. But as long as we want to sit around and argue with each other, tear each other down, who right, I'm right, this one wrong, all that kind of carrying on, we'll find out who's right and who's wrong.
Yeah.
And may his forgiveness cover all of us. Because we all need it. God knows I need it. Slake.
Hell no. That's what's up. Karima, you still there?
She may be going to sleep too, man. Just let. No, she there. She just
Yeah.
opened up.
Oh, okay, okay. You seen I sent you that message, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Make sure you do that after the line closed. Because I want to ask you something about my daughter and some personal shit, but it's all good. But
Mm-hmm.
anyway,
Y'all hold it down, man. I'm gonna go ahead and exit out, man.
yeah, I'm gonna let Karima go ahead and close the
Yeah.
show out. Yeah, I'm going
Shalom,
to
my sister. Thanks for holding
yeah,
us down tonight.
Thank you for sticking up for me.
Oh God,
yeah,
always,
hell yeah.
always,
Karima,
always.
hell yeah. The hotel hustle, that shit over with. That
Yeah,
shit dead.
Right.
yeah.
That shit dead.
All right.
All
Shalom, y'all.
right, then, Apostle. I get back with you, bro.
Okay.
All right, brother.
Stop complaining how people move, just stop dealing with them. Fuck talking behind their back, just stop chilling with them. Being fake gon' make it worse, don't try to